Hey, 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 hey. Hi. This isn't going to be a very long live, but what it is going to be what I would like to just call a cautionary tale. Sometimes in life, you have to sit back and seriously evaluate every day, okay? But I am a 53-year-old woman, and I believe from the bottom part of my heart, shit comes back to you. Things come back to you, and then other people gain off of another person's misdeeds. Oh, it happens. Hot coffee tastes so good. You have to watch in life who you cross, because a lot of people, some, not all, think that you can just go through life and treat people any fucking way you want to. And then, boom, the bottom drops out. There's always a bottom to drop out. You have to watch. That's why I always try to be kind to people. Hi, Ja. Good evening. That's why I always try to watch how I treat people, even when someone has been less than courteous to me. And you know why I do that? Why I try to stay kind. I try to stay ladylike. I do that because I have children. I have a husband. I have nephews. I have a niece. I have a mother, my sisters, friends that are close to me. And when you put bad out into the world, it will come back. It will come back. My nighttime coffee. It tastes so. Hey, my satin down. I'm doing well, baby. I'm doing well. I just left my sister's house, went out there to see my mother, my sister, my nephew, and my nephew dog. And I had a great visit with them. And I'm back in my house and I ponder a lot. There's a certain somebody who's in the news a lot, certain somebody that has some court shit coming up. Hmm. Oh, you will reap what you sow. You will reap what you sow. Money can't buy a person out of everything. Because one day you can get a court trial and quote unquote have 12 peers judge you. But your ultimate judgment is going to come that day that you take that last breath and you have to go see the Lord. And God will be the ultimate judge of what your hereafter forever will look like. We are just bodies. And when we go to the hereafter, the soul leaves our body, which renders us no longer mortally here on earth. Now, I am, believe it or not, a God-fearing woman. And I do believe there's something out there past here. And I do believe in God. And I do believe that there will be an ultimate judgment. And ooh, he will reap what he sow. And I will be fine. And my children will be fine. And my children's children will be fine. For a very, very long time. I do not, under any circumstance, I don't like people who are overly strange. And I don't like motherfuckers who think that what you do in this life will not go unchecked. Hi, my Pixie. Even in life and afterlife, there are still checks and balances. And every good deed you do and every bad thing you do is recorded. And somebody I know has done some deplorable things. Thank you, Ja. Hello, Satin. Hello. So I sit back and I watch. And I am a very patient person. I'm waiting for May. Thank you, my Pixie. I'm waiting for May to come around. See, the good thing about being me, I know a whole bunch of shit. Hi, my sassy girl. Hi, my beautiful one. How are you? Okay. All right, Miss Sassy. Go ahead and listen in the backyard, baby. See, I know someone who's had their whole life rearranged. And this ain't someone that I fake know. This someone that I know. Yeah, you all might know the person too. You all might know of them. I know. And motherfucker, wrong is the day is long. And when I say a long day, I mean one of those long, hot summer days where the day just don't ever seem to end. It just stay hot forever. The more I find out about certain things, the angrier I get. And I really try to handle it with a lot of grace and decorum because I am one of those people who I don't like you claim the summer starts now. I don't like a lot of dissension, but I have a lot going on right now, you all. And like I told you all, I wish I was at liberty to share it with you, but when I can, I will. But just know, the wicked, the wicked doesn't prosper. Mean, nasty people, they only prosper for so long. Sometimes you might think a person got it all. They got houses, planes, and all the trappings financially. But spiritually, your soul is fucking corrupt. You fucked up. Hmm. Hello, you fucked up. And who you fucked up with, looking in the grand scheme of everything that's going on, you fucked with me. And when you fuck with me, you fuck with my two children from that one person. Your balls are in a fucking vice. And I'm upset because so many lives have been impacted. So many lives have been affected. So many lives have been infected. But you will answer. That's why I don't worry. Try to be kind. Hi, Stacy. Try to be kind. Don't you don't have to be cutthroat. Hi, Tiara. Hi, sweetie. It's it's not worth it. Always remember the sins of a parent are revisited through the children. See all those old sayings that people be like, oh, that's some old folks, old school. It lends credence. Hold on, y'all. And it should be real. Hi, my love bug. How are you? But I will be somewhere in May. Yeah. They affectionately like to call it the Big Apple. I like to call it my second home. Thank you, Satin Down. And thank you, my mod love bug, for being here. I appreciate you. Oh, yes. Sometimes all you have to do is be patient. You don't have to wish nothing on nobody. You don't have to curse them. You don't have to call them out of their name. Just sit back like this. Just like that. Just sit back and watch. And watch the magic. Watch the majesty of what God can do. I'm losing all kinds of weight. Yeah, I see I got a little smile around here. My mother was like, God damn, don't wither away. I'm like, I'm trying not to. But know that you guys are blessed. And I know that sometimes in life, things are going to pop up and you want to be reactionary and you can't. I promise you all, as sure as I'm sitting here talking to you all at 11:20, I pray and I watch how I pray and I watch what I pray for and I don't pray against people. Hi, one, my love. Yeah, our girl is here with us in spirit with a wrench in her hand. You know, you woke up to eat some leftovers from last night, girl. I ain't mad at you because I ate some leftovers from yesterday. When I went to that soul food restaurant, I ate some leftovers today. Now I'm just having my nighttime coffee, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Actually, I'm gonna get in my bed and watch Law and Order. Drift off to sleep because I got some errands to run tomorrow, and I got some. Um, I had. I spoke with someone that I'm a new people that I'm working with, and they sent some papers over to my attorney. It is a contract, a service contract of some sort, and I need him to look at that. I spoke with my other attorney, my original attorney, Candace, this evening, and we had a beautiful conversation. And I have a lot going on, a lot. And in me having a lot going on, I don't have time for small things. I don't. Now, when I got the shit that I got going on in my life, yes, your sister in arms. May she rest. Black Diamond was a magnificent and mysterious woman. And I really fucked with her the long way. And she was no nonsense. And she was just awesome, you know. And she will be missed. I just knowing that when I go live that she she's not here physically. I can't look at my chat and see her, or I can't call her and talk shit with her. It hurts. It does. You know, but we gonna stay prayerful and we're gonna pray for her. Black Diamond passed, Pixie. Oh my God, you had orange stuff, orange roughy. Oh, oh, that sounds good. But we gonna hold it down. I got my three moderators, Princess and now Love Bug and Miss Card. She's a busy woman, so she's not over here a lot. But when Princess is doing fine, but Princess has a lot going on within her life with work and school and just life and you but Princess is my dog, that's my sister, that's my girl. She's handling it with grace and decorum. Um and she's hurting, you know. But Princess is a woman who has strong shoulders, and with everything that she has going on in her life, then this happens. And when I tell you, yes, prayers to Princess as well. You know, God truly puts things on his strongest shoulders, and she is a very strong woman. But I will eternally be here for Princess. If she is down, I will pick her the fuck up. Period. That's just where I be mentally with, the shit that I have going on. And, I have, hey, Queena, my love. And I just have to make, you know, time for the things that I have to take care of. And I'm taking care of a lot, but I'll always be here for Princess. If she tells me to come right now, I'll drop and go. You know, she's she's a very special person in my life, and she's strong. Like, I'm so serious, you guys. I know, Satin. I'm sorry. I thought you knew last week. I knew that she had passed away. Um, when Princess found out, Princess called and informed me, and I didn't want to say anything because I met her. I met Black Diamond through Princess, and I thought it would be more appropriate if Princess said something first, and then I would say something. It's just proper etiquette. It's protocol when it comes down to things like that. And I try my best to follow etiquette and roll, proper, shit. I'm not always good with it, but for the most time I'm 85%, but we're just gonna keep Black Diamond's family in our prayers. And we're going to keep Princess in our prayers, that she just continues to stay strong and stay fabulous, because she really is. Everyone does not have the ability or the wherewithal to be fabulous. It is so many people that think they are. Trust me, you're not. I know fabulous. Princess is fabulous. Black Diamond was fabulous. And the small group of people who come over here to fuck with me are fabulous. Okay? Everyone can't be. Fabulous motherfuckers aren't made, they're born. Remember that. Yeah, she was kind to everybody, but trust and believe me, oh, Black Diamond would curse you out. She had a little nasty side to her, but it was fair. And I just couldn't do nothing but love her and fuck with her the long way. But seriously, guys, I do have a lot going on. Um, and I do thank God for the people who know everything is going on. Princess knows, Val knows, of course, my attorneys know, my husband knows, my children know. And I got a heavy weight on me right now. I really do. And where I am mentally, with everything that's going on, I will skull fuck you if you come in. And I ain't got to raise a finger. I have a lot of shit going on. But in the days to come, I'm pretty sure that you all will see things on social media about a certain person. And yeah, I know, Stacy. I know. And I appreciate that, my love. You all will see things, and I can only comment on things limited. I can't talk but I can come on here and just lightweight vent, because I be needing to vent. Y'all know I don't I don't drink like I used to, so I can't suppress it. So I have to vent. But today was a beautiful day. Um, and then something happened. And then I was found out everything was okay. And then I went to go see my mom and my sisters and my sister and my nephew and just driving and thinking, I get a phone call today and it's a new business person who's on the team, and the person who put them on my team didn't formally introduce us, but me and that person worked it out. Um, it's just like every day, let you grab your Vaseline. No, we ain't got to fight yet, baby. We ain't got to fight yet. But if we have to, trust and believe me, I'm gonna go first. Just have my back, you know. But at this point, I don't have to do any of that. I leave all that heavy lifting to Dan and the new attorney that he hired. Um, I'll just be like, does one person need this many attorneys? But for what I'm doing, yeah, I do. I do. And it's a lot. But this person who is going to be going to trial, mark my words, as sure as I'm sitting here at 11:32 on this Monday, St. Patrick's Day, people want to say, "Oh, he'll probably get found not guilty and all this other shit." Uh-uh, uh-uh. No. What I gotta warm my coffee up. What you guys know ain't even the half of it. Let me put my coffee in the microwave. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Y'all don't know shit. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Hi, Sparkle. How are you? All I could say, I had to go refresh my lip gloss. I just had on lip balm. All I could say about this whole upcoming trial thing, and I promise you all this, whatever you think. Did you want it in your room? No, I want it in here, baby. Thank you so much. I thought you were going to sleep. Can you give me one alcohol wipe? Because I got little dots on my glasses and I need to wipe them off. They're on the back of my bed. Whatever you all think you all are hearing, all I can say is wait till the trial starts. If I can give you a number between 1 to 10, we're going to go with probably a 100. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. That's why I say, and people want to be like, oh, you, Roxanne, oh, you're too nice. You're too this. You're too that. With the shit I've been around in my life, I gotta have some humanity. I got to. But y'all, get ready. Hold on. I gotta put my glasses on. Y'all know I can't see. Oh, yes, I'm going. I'm going. Mm-hmm. I sure the fuck am. You fucking rootin' tootin'. But I have a lot of things going on. And, I'm just I have to do what I have to do. I have to. It's for my children. It's for myself. Sassy going to bed. Good night. Good night, Sassy. Get some rest, sweetie. But people be playing in life. You just can't be an asshole 24/7. Oh, how the mighty fall. Hmm. How the mighty falls. And I will sit back and I will watch intently. Cat, what do you want? You love me? Hmm? You love me so much? Look at this. You love me? Hmm? I love you. I love you. Get down. 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 Down, girl. Down. I'm ordering the largest cubic zirconia ring. Swing to Chicago. I mean, keep lying with your. I set up church. You gonna take it from the church one? Don't tell Val. Don't tell Val you're taking it from. No, this is my engagement ring and my wedding ring. I love you, Sassy. Get some rest, baby. Girl gotta keep some cute diamonds around. But yeah, I I got a lot going. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I be on YouTube and I be in bushes like listening, and I be like, "Ooh, they think they know. They think they know. They think they know." And like I said, I can't tell you everything I know, but a bitch know a lot, a whole bunch, a whole bunch, a whole bunch, a lot. Yeah, but I do be mad, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you. I be very upset. I just be like, I be incensed some days. Some days I just lay in my bed. After getting off a phone call with my attorney, and I'm just like scratching my head like that. And I'd be like, I know you fucking lying. Cat, I'll go to bed in a minute. And that's how I be. I'd be like, I know you fucking lying. Boy, 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 oh boy, 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 boy. That's all I can say. It's like so fucking crazy. It's so crazy. It's nuts. I need a cigarette and a drink now. I know that's right. Strawberry daiquiri pixie. Shit, I think I got a little wine. I might need some wine, girl. And I don't even drink wine. I just got some wine for fucking, the wine I bought to make that lasagna. Do I have anything on my bar? No, I really don't. Mm, mm. I just be so angry sometimes. It be like, it take everything in me some days not to just go completely the fuck off. But what good is that gonna do? It's not. It's not gonna do. It's not gonna do any good. My attorney Dan always says, just breathe. We got you. And I'm like, okay, chilling. But it just to amaze me that one person can just be so utterly fucked up. Damn anybody life. Damn they children. Damn them. You think you could just keep going and going like the fucking Energizer Bunny? There will be retribution for everybody. Because, like I said, I know shit. Y'all don't. Oh, yeah, it's true. Mm. Let me tell you how close to the edge I be. Last, what day was that? I forgot what day it was, but it was last week. And Aston and I had to run some errands. And we stopped at this grocery store over here. And I was getting ready to back into the parking space. Because I back in, I don't like pulling in. And this woman just, she's a little old white lady. But there was a parking space on the other side. And I backed into that. And how God works and how he sets up everything. I was getting ready to hop out the car. And my son, Aston, grabbed my arm, grabbed my right arm, and said, mama, you got too many good things going on. Don't do it. And I had to breathe. I had to breathe. because I'm one of those people. Now, a lot of you probably be like, oh, Roxanne just don't look like that type of person. I is. I is. I truly am. But then I heard my son say that, and I was just like, all right, baby. I was like, Mama gonna calm down. And she smiled at me, like, kind of like a sorry smile, like, oops. I was just like, I'm gonna let it go. But the other shit I got going on in my life, maybe I just need a little glass of wine. What do you all think? Yeah, because this coffee ain't doing it for me. Oh, I'm like, okay. I wanted to hop out the car, and I did. He could have went left. He could have went left so fast. But thank God for my child, because Aston said, "Don't get out the car, Mama." See, one thing y'all might not know about Roxanne, I'm not real good on like the long distance, you know, beefing with a person and going back and forth online. Nah, I'm a Capricorn. I want to touch you. I want to feel you. I want to smell your breath. I want you to touch me because I want to touch you. That's why I just be like, I have to let certain childish things go. You a Capricorn too, Pixie? Exactly. And I'm, like I said, I told you all before, I'm what they call a true Capricorn. My daddy, me and my mom were all born in the first week of January. For real. I came from two Capricorn parents. Wow. And they naturally instilled it in me, but I have to, it's just certain things I have to be like, hey, let me maintain some dignity and some decorum. But as of lately, with all these things that are going on with that person, yeah, I got a lot of shit going on. Ugh, ugh. I see why I don't like wine, but I'll just drink it. Mm, mm, mm. Y'all. And can you all please hit the like button for me, please? Y'all ever just want to choke the shit out of a motherfucker and you know you can't? That's how I be feeling. Maybe every other day. Not every day. Maybe every other. It's like I go to sleep, I wake up, it's something new. And it's always a what the fuck moment. Like, what? That person is wicked. I find more things out now than I knew almost 30 years ago. And the more I find out, the madder I get, the more incensed I get. I don't do bullshit real well. I don't. And sometimes I'm very just taken aback by this whole thing. Just like, are you fucking kidding me? I know, Pix. This little rat face, tiny teeth having motherfucker. He'll be doing that two step someplace else, like in hell. Yeah, yeah. Just when you think shit is crazy, it just gets crazier. But one thing for sure, and two things for certain, my children and I are going to be real fine. Thank you, Stacy. Nah, girl, I ain't gonna be locked up on first 48. Mm-mm. The world a better place for me in it. I can't do nothing from behind bars. No. Mm-mm. I love my freedom too much. That's why I don't jump on people and I just breathe through shit. But this shit I got going on now, I just be like, oh, sometimes it just takes my breath away. But I do appreciate the people that I have to vent to, that I could just like give them complete rundowns. Like tonight when I was driving to go see my mom, I called Val and I told her, and Val was like, what? She was like, shut the fuck up. I was like, girl, uh. That motherfucker, nasty work, nasty work. And it hurts. But you know what? Yes, you are my neighbor. A long time ago, in 1994, and I looked into that person's eyes, first time meeting them, but not my first time seeing them. See, I'm one of those people, I gotta look at you. First time I ever seen that person, who we're not gonna name, who is currently locked up. I seen that person in Atlanta at Jack the Rapper. Didn't say nothing. I didn't even know who the fuck he was. Then fast forward about a year or two later, I got married and I met him face to face and I looked into his eyes and I knew that he wasn't shit. See, one thing I am is a good read. I knew it. Something just didn't sit right about Buddy. I was just like, oh, hi. Always very nice. Always very nice. Always very nice to me. I ain't gonna lie about that. Always very nice to me. Very hospitable. But see, I can see past people's bullshit. But there are people who will pull shit with people that they feel like they can get over on your ass. Some people just got your number. And maybe that's why motherfucker was always very polite to me. I knew the motherfucker wasn't no shit. And then time went by and shit started happening. I'm like, baby, this ain't right. This ain't right. This ain't right. But sometimes, a hard head make a soft ass. Yeah, there are snakes out there. That's why I like to keep my grass cut low so I can see the fucking snakes. But sometimes you see the snakes and you might tell the person who on the porch with you, hey, you got to be careful because those snakes out there and they don't listen. And then a fate befalls them that is almost unfathomable. But trust and believe me, I got Craig. And when we're done, he can rest even easier. I put that on all 7 of my kids. I put that shit on Blackstone. I'm not fucking playing. I ain't for none right now. I'm fucking angry. Man took a picture of my license plate and everything, not knowing that we were inside the truck. He tried to make me move out of my VIP parking spot because he wanted it. And it was 5, and I was there 5 minutes before that motherfucker. Girl, let that motherfucker take as many pictures as he wants to. And then you should call the police on him and tell him to stick the pictures or with his phone, the pictures in the phone, stick the whole camera up his ass because you wasn't moving. People got a lot of motherfucking nerve. I'm so tired of the nerve of fucking people. Like, come the fuck on. I was perusing the streets of YouTube and there's a young lady, she put a short up. What is her name? I think her name is Love Jones. She posted a video. She's sitting in a restaurant minding her business, and this guy walked like kind of close to her, and she, said like, "Hey," and he called her a black bitch. But let me tell you how the Lord worked. I kept watching the video. How come the police were standing right there? Standing right there. She told the motherfucker, I'll mace you in your throat. The audacity of people is strong. People need to stop fucking playing with people. Stop playing with people. Stop playing with people. Everybody ain't gonna play with you. Everybody not gonna play with you. Stop thinking everything is fucking sweet. What if she had a man with her? What if the man had just ran to the bathroom and came back and seen this exchange? Buddy might have beat the brakes off of him. Stop playing with fucking people. And then there are the people who play with motherfuckers who don't think the shit gonna fucking come back to them. Life goes full circle. You just can't treat people just any way and think it's gonna be okay. There will be a retribution that you have to pay for this shit. And it's not for me. Because if I had my way, ooh, shit would be very ugly. But, all I can say is thank you, Dan. Thank you, my new attorney, whose name I cannot pronounce. It starts with a B. Thank you, Candace. And thank you, Tara. These are the people who represent me. They 10 toes down. They not playing. And I'm not playing with dude at all. You just can't do people just any fucking way and think you could just lollygag through life like it's okay. And sometimes it's okay just to turn your cheek and just be like, okay, we'll see. Now, ask me 10 years ago, would I ever think I would have seen the day of what's going on? No. Because some people will have you convinced that they are impenetrable. They are Teflon. They can not get in trouble. They can treat people any fucking way they want to. You can hurt people. You can ruin people's fucking lives. And you think you're gonna get away with it. Well, motherfucker. No. No, you not. Not getting away with shit. Not how you got down on people. It's people who aren't here. I don't really think people actually encompass or understand the magnitude of what is going on. People gone and they never coming back. All we have is memories. And it's fucked up. Memories is cool. But people should be here in the present. So all I can say is watch how you treat people. When your shit ain't going right and something shit just keeps befalling you, it seems like nothing good's ever happening for you. Sit back and do some self-reflection like, damn, what did I do? You did something. Oh, you did something. I continue to be blessed because I don't treat people like shit. I told that racist old man once he had someone look at my address. Oh, he did all of that. Wow. I hate you and baby girl had to go through that. That's some bullshiggity. That's fucked up. But they out here. They out here. And guess what? The racist people that are out here now, out in this world, and people who want to be very overtly about it, might want to get up in your personal space. Guess what? You don't have to take it. You don't. You don't. We are not our grandparents. We are not our great grandparents. Now, I do try to stress peacefulness and stuff like that, but we don't have to always do that. We don't. I would suggest everybody keep money on hand at home, a little bail money, a little bond money, because you might be able to come home on like a I bond. That's what we have in Chicago. You know, you might be able to come home on an I bond. You know, you might have cash bonds where you live. Keep about $2,000-3,000 in the crib on hand. Know this: it's a misdemeanor. Okay, believe that. Um, but I don't want you all to go down that road. But sometimes you might have to, especially if they're too close up in here. You up in here, motherfucker might think they can pull it. You know, or you can just be like, fuck it. I got other shit going on. Well, sometimes you gotta show a motherfucker. Every time. Sometimes you gotta show people. But you had your baby with you, and you handled it with how you needed to handle it. But everybody ain't gonna be nice. Everybody ain't gonna be nice. I'm cool with being a nice person, but trust and believe me, I'm at where I am mentally right now. Bitch, I got a nasty cutoff point. I just be like, oh, but like I said, I have way bigger things going on, and I'm not getting ready to do it. I'm just not going there with people. I'm not. Fuck you. Suck a dick. I'm straight on. You know, I was telling, I had talked to my attorney this evening, my lady attorney, Candace, and I was telling her about there's this man who jogs across the street naked. I think I might have told Princess. I think I told Val too. He just jogs across the street naked late at night. He comes with clothes on. He takes them off somewhere in the bushes and he jogs in a circle. And it just got to the point I don't even call the police on him. I'm like, fuck it. It ain't none of my business. It's strange, but that's him. I'm just so trying to just stay in my mental lane right now and stay on what I have to stay focused on, stay on my fucking money, stay on my family. I don't really give a fuck about too much anything else. I really don't. I just I just be mad. I really do be upset. This motherfucker, you raggedy mother. I hate a raggedy motherfucker. Can't stand a raggedy motherfucker. And guess what? I don't care. I don't care what people think. You know why? Because you didn't know him. You have no business with this man, no association. But my family does, and I do. hmm I do. And I'm just going to say this one more time. Whatever y'all think y'all know, whatever you seeing now, multiply it. Wow. Pixie, I'm so sorry, baby. That's why I said people just evil. It's just too much going on in the world. Too much going on. There's something wrong with motherfuckers. It really is. I just don't be understanding. I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong? And I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm perfect by no stretch of the fucking imagination. But god damn it, I'm not just fucking deplorable. I'm just not. Yeah, that's mm. Yeah, motherfuckers just ruthless. For no fucking reason. For money. Do I like money? Hell yeah. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. It's expensive being me. Oh no, Pixie, don't apologize, baby. Don't apologize, sweetie. That's nothing to apologize about. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. And we here for you. Don't apologize. You had a major loss, and that's very serious. So I'm pretty sure you're holding in a lot. I'm sure you get upset a lot from day to day. But baby, breathe. Breathe and pray. Breathe and pray. You gonna be okay. And if, like I said, you ever want to talk, just call me up in the DM. If I miss the call, I'll call you right back. DM me and send me your number. I'll call you if you want to talk. Because sometimes that's just what people need. They just need someone to talk to. They need someone to vent to. And I want to vent on here so motherfucking bad and just tell y'all everything and I can't. It just be a lot. Yeah, never apologize. Never. Satin said, this is a lawless generation. No light, no love. And they are just all sorts of just fucked up. But it's not just him. Someone had to have these little lawless, unloved, little ragamuffins. Somebody had to have them. You know, you just got to worry about how you raised yours. How did you raise yours? Is yours out here doing that? Mine ain't, and my kids ain't perfect. Oh, no, they not. But they not out here doing that to no one. Mm-mm. But if you need to talk, Pixie, just hit me just hit me on Instagram, sweetie. If I don't answer, like I said, just send me your number. I will call you back. We could talk as long as you want. Okay? Or one said, it's not only the clear folk. I went to the doctor and I was struggling to get my coat off. And a young sister, I asked for help. She took 2 fingers to help me. And I had to get her together fast. People just weird. People don't even know how to be courteous. People don't know how to say thank you. People don't know how to hold doors for the next person. People don't even know how to say hello with a smile. Every day you go to sleep and you wake up, you have something to celebrate. You are alive. And yes, we were raised right. But those of us who have children, we have tried to raise our children right. My kids are still yes, ma'am, and no, sir. My kids are thank you. My kids are you're welcome. Oh no, I'm fine. Because that's how they were fucking raised. And like I said, no, my kids ain't perfect, but motherfucker, they perfect for me. Flaws and all. But they know they love. They know their mama will shit down someone's throat about them. The quickest way is fuck with my kids. And my kids are all adults. But they mad. Those and I know this gonna sound probably mad weird. I carried all my children myself. And God bless the fathers, okay? And the ex-husbands and husbands. But my children are spiritually connected to me. There is nothing I would not do for them. And if they're wrong, I would tell them. And I don't give a fuck if they be upset. My job is, long as I'm here, is to continue to try to give good advice and guide you. You don't have to listen, but just know you don't listen. The lesson that you will learn will be hard. She worked there. I told her, don't treat folks like that, that I'm not contagious. I am clean. I shouldn't have to ask you for assistance. And her attitude changed for the better. I know that's right. Because sometimes you got to check a motherfucker. Because one day, they'll be older and they'll want someone to help them remove a coat or hold a door or help them put their groceries in their car or take the basket back. One of my younger cousins, and it was cute, but I used to think the same thing, that when people get to like their 40s and 50s, I would be like, oh, that's, and then I got to be in my 40s and God then got me to see my 50s. And I'm just like, hold on, y'all. It says, Roxy, you sound like my mama, and I'm about 3 years older than you, but I'm still my mama's baby. Yes, you are, you know. But you know what? I noticed, Pixie. When did people in their 50s become old to people who just 50 years old in their 40s? Like my little cousin, she's in her 30s. She's like, you know, y'all old people. And I'm like, girl, you better hope you make it to your 50s. Because with how your generation looking, y'all fucked up. She was like, ah. But it's crazy because younger people, I can understand why they feel like we're older. It's the older people who I don't be understanding. I be like, and then some people don't look good for their age. Motherfuckers be having hard living. You be like, ooh, bitch, you don't moisturize or drink water. Right, exactly, queen. They're not old, just seasoned. You know, you just aged like good wine. Have you all noticed that if you all are wine drinkers, I don't really like wine like that, but I've been to a restaurant with some friends, and I have a friend who is very independently wealthy. And we went out for dinner, and motherfucker knew I didn't drink wine. Motherfucker ordered a $3,000 bottle of wine. I was like, who drinking that shit? And they decanted it, and they were like, he's like, just taste it. I was like, I was like, oh, that tastes like shit. I don't like wine. But the wine had aged. And with that aging and whatever age wine do, it just costs more. Know your worth. Okay? Know your worth. My baby. Now that's funny. You specialize in nice nasty. You know what? That is so crazy that you would say that, because my mother was like, and me and my mama's birthdays are a day apart. My mother was like, "Ah, I know how to do nice nasty." She was like, I have an MD of nice nasty. And a lot of people don't know how to be nice nasty. But I don't have to throw shade a lot to people, so I don't get an opportunity to do that too often. But when I have to, I can. Um, it's just the rest of that Pinot Grigio that I bought that day. I bought to make that lasagna. That they killed that lasagna. I'm not a wine drinker. I just got a lot on my mind tonight, so I just drank the rest. I was in this little box because it's the box I bought, for my lasagna. And it's just been sitting in my refrigerator. So I was like, fuck it, let me just drink it. But yeah, your baby asked you that. But no, a life comes full circle. You got to be careful. And you got to watch what you say to people. This little thing right here, oh, it's so powerful. You got to watch what you speak, because it never happens to the person you want it to happen to. It happens to someone you love. I know that's right on one. I have came a long way in my day. All my arrests were batteries. I understand. I understand. I've been arrested one time, and I had unlawful use of a weapon. I got a UUW, and fortunately, I was found not guilty. Um, um, I had never been arrested before, and I was just like, "Oh, I don't like this." I was in a cell. It was cold. They didn't cut the lights off. I was like, "This is just too much for me." I swear to God, I'll never pull a pum pum on another motherfucker. But um, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Yeah, it was crazy. I don't ever want to go down that road. They make you bend over, and they want to look at your booty hole, and they, mm-mm. I was so happy. Before I got arrested, I had took a nice shower about 2 hours before I got arrested. Oh, it was horrible. But I was younger too. Younger Roxanne, like I say 30-year-old Roxanne, because 30 still young. And Roxanne back, yeah, about 30-year-old Roxanne. Was nothing nice. Nothing nice. I'm surprised that I don't have any cuts in my face or scrapes and scratches all over my body and shit like that. Cause I used to fight. Like, I had one girlfriend, I'm not gonna say her name. Me and her still friends today. There were bars in Chicago that they would be like, look, we gonna let y'all in. But don't get into it tonight, please. Cause we would tear the motherfucking bar. Yeah, Miss Roxanne used to be that ignorant. Yeah, I used to really, me and my girl, and I love her, we used to fight. Cause I always felt like people was testing my yellow, so don't don't do that. And I'm not gonna say yellow, I'm gonna say in the words of Sean Davy Way, testing my beige. Okay. Like, oh, we can roll down on her. I'm like, oh, okay, we could do this, bitch. I'm an original weave snatcher, baby. I didn't give a fuck. Yes, Miss Bug. Hold on, I'm gonna drop this link. So if Stacy want to come up and talk on this pilgrim situation, um, if Brother Ja wants to come up, hold on, let me figure this out. Nope, ooh, nope, wrong thing, wrong thing. Oh, shit. Why is this so hard for me to do? Hold on. Okay, let me try it again. Is it my fingers? Like, what the fuck is really happening? Hold on, I gotta go get my stylus pen. Fuck. Ouch. Oh, it's crazy. Oh, God. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's see. I be telling y'all, my fingers don't be working. And this little stylus pen, you have to charge it, but I bought it through Amazon. I think it was like $21. And it comes with the tips, and I don't know where the tips are. They're somewhere in my house, in my bedroom. I don't know. Stacy, I want to know more about this pilgrim thing because I'm just up here talking, just chit chatting, chit chatting. Oh shit! Wait a minute. On one said I was facing 20 years for dealing rugs and did less than 4 months. That changed my life, child. That was in 1987. I've been serving the Lord ever since. He saved me. I know that's right. Cause honey, shit. Freedom. My little bug going to sleep. Good night, bug. Good night. Your eyes getting heavy. Okay, I'll do the mod. Hold on. Let me see who's back here. Guest. Hold on. Wait a minute. Stacy, you gonna have to say something. Cause is this your picture? Put in the chat this just you. Cause I don't hold on, cause I gotta look at Stacy's picture. Okay, that was Stacy. I just gotta make sure. Hold on. Okay, it's you. Okay. You gotta re-hit the link, Stacy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. You're gonna have to re-hit the link. Do I need to drop it again? See, this the shit that I don't be understanding. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, because I just be scary like that. Shit. Okay. Hello?
How many times we gotta go through this, sis?
Girl, I don't know. I just don't be like my trust shit, cause like about 2 weeks ago I was doing a live and this guy was in my backstage, girl, and he was yanking on his yank.
Good night, Miss Bug. Well,
Good,
luckily for you,
good night,
Roxanne,
love bug.
luckily for you, my pilgrim attire, I'm able to tuck my titties and shit up, so I
Okay,
wasn't
so
gonna
what? Because
corn
I was
bomb
just
you.
talking. What was up with this pilgrim thing?
I'm sick of y'all internet niece. That's what I know. Okay,
What happened?
so she had her little homework for what was it, social studies, one of them classes. I don't know.
Pilgrim
So
sounded like social studies.
yeah, something like that. So she came and asked me a couple not too long ago. She was like, I said, well, how's your homework coming along? Do you need me to check anything? She was like, no, you can't really help me with math, blah, 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 because she know I don't mess with Common Core. I only
Okay,
know how to count my money. So then she said,
girl.
um, well, actually, yeah, we're doing information on pilgrims, and I know you were born in the 1900s. I said, excuse me? And she was like, I just wanted, can you tell me what pilgrims were like in the 1900s? Naomi. And I told her, I was like, yo, I'm about to send you back to elementary school because what the hell are they teaching you in school? You in middle school. I wasn't born when pilgrims was running around this motherfucker. Like, what is going on? But you know what, Roxanne?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need processing time. You just can't say that, then just go on to speak about something else. I need you to allow me to
Go
process
ahead.
this.
I should have just told her to call
Hold on.
you.
Let me pull out my corncob pipe.
I should have told her to call you and Val. Y'all was out there for real with them pilgrims. Okay. So maybe I'll be a pilgrim
Unfortunately,
for
this is where you're
Halloween.
wrong. Val and I are not old enough to be pilgrims. But,
Hmm.
maybe, okay, just in her defense, maybe, has she ever seen Amish people?
Yes.
Does she look at Amish people like they're pilgrims?
I don't think no. So she didn't draw the connect. Whenever we drive from the Carolinas up to Michigan, we got to cut through Ohio
Yeah, that's a lot
and
of
out 20.
pilgrim. I mean,
What's it?
I mean, I was going to
33.
say pilgrims.
Mm-hmm.
Amish people there.
Yeah. So we had stopped at a gas station. I want to say it was off 33, and it's a
Hmm.
massive, like, Amish community, right?
Right.
She tried to run and jump on the people, horse and buggy, because it had the horse.
It did.
Naomi loved her some horses. So I was like, whoa, 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 hold on, you can't. And dude came out looking like Abraham Lincoln, and he just towered over her, you know? And I just
He wasn't.
apologized.
He wasn't being mean to her, was he?
No, but you know how
Okay.
they look stern, and I
Girl,
couldn't say anything because I remember when I was a little girl, and we were at DTW. My dad was putting us on a plane,
Mm-hmm.
and we standing in line, and I was younger than 10, I had to say. So I remember we standing in line. My father's like about to buy the tickets or whatever. And I remember I had learned about like Abraham Lincoln. And my father got so embarrassed because I turned around and it was this huge Amish dude. I didn't know he was Amish at the time. But
Right.
I yelled out to my father. I was like, Pops, Abraham Lincoln, he's not dead. And I said some crazy shit. And my
Oh,
dad got so
hold
red
on.
because,
Hold
and
on.
so I
Wait a minute. Hold
understand.
on. I'm getting ready to die. Give me a minute.
Don't die, girl.
I'm back.
Mm,
I mean, you didn't know. You know what I mean?
mm-mm.
Now, what was crazy, the first time I ever seen an Amish person was at Six Flags, Great America, here in Chicago. Well, out in the suburbs. And
What?
they would come to Six Flags with their family, and the girls would have their hair up in a little bonnet thing, with the little ruffle across the top, and they had on all black, and the women wore those like dress skirts like down to their ankle, but they seemed to have a good time. But I seen Amish people then, and then I seen Amish people another time, and it was a mystery behind this. Girl, this the mystery. It was me, this chick named Ginger, and what was that other chick? Marla. We were driving from Chicago to Atlanta to go to one of the Jack the Rappers, right? We were at a
Yeah.
gas station in Kentucky because we cut through Kentucky. I don't know. I just know we were by Kentucky somewhere to get down to Atlanta. So I don't know how we were driving, but it was back in the 90s. And I went into the gas station to get some snacks, and she was gassing up her. She grew up. She had a one of those Geo trucks. I forgot the
Mm-hmm.
name of them, and you could take like the top off of it and shit. And there was the Amish people in there, and then there was one Amish girl. She was mixed. She was mixed. I know a mixed baby when I see it. And she was about maybe 12, 13, but she was dressed just like them, but she looked like she could probably be like my child. And I was just like, how that how this little black girl Amish? And then I thought about it later on as I learned more about Amish people. When they reach a certain age, girl, they let them quote unquote go into the world. And they could have like a week or two in the world, or however many days they a month they get to leave. And then after that month or whatever, they get to come back home. I think one of those little Amish girls went out of her Amish community. They let her go, and she ran into a dude named Tyrone. And I think she probably gave it
Not
up.
Tyrone.
I couldn't think of another name. She gave it up. She got pregnant, right? But she didn't know she was pregnant. She went back to her Amish family. And when she got there, you know, still didn't know she was pregnant, right? And then she figured out she was pregnant because the cycle didn't come. And then her parents are like, oh no, but they had to understand because they got to let them go out into the world for however many long days they got to go. And she went and she got pregnant by a black guy. That's all I could think because the rest of them was white and she was mixed. She was a little light skinned black girl. And she had on the bonnet and everything. And I was just like, oh, there's a story behind this baby. But I didn't ask, but the Amish community, I want to like travel to like close to Ohio or be in Ohio or like by Pennsylvania. Cause I remember when I lived in New York, we went to Pennsylvania I don't know what me and Craig went up there for, but we stopped and we bought like some handmade blankets, like those stitch blankets, and we bought some honey. We bought a bunch of shit from them, and they seem to be real nice. You know what I mean? I think that, but they don't. You know, they be saying they don't have like telephones and they don't
They
watch
don't.
TV. Bullshit ain't nothing.
No, no, I'm telling you, they don't.
Okay, so if that's
So
the case, last week when me and Aston went and picked Maddie up from the train station, we seen two pilgrims, Amish people, getting off, coming from Union Station. How did they make the reservations to get on the train?
so a lot of them, because I've talked to a few like over the years, they're the elders of their community. Um, they
Somebody got a
do.
cell phone.
Yeah,
Bullshit ain't
no,
nothing.
they
They hiding
don't.
that cell phone between
They have a
Stacy,
house phone. I'm telling you right now, they have a house phone.
Stacy,
Huh.
Stacy. Listen to me carefully, sis.
Okay.
They got a house phone. There's a house phone somewhere on the Amish community. But you can't tell me, not even with these younger Amish people, these tweens and these teens and these Gen X's or whatever the fuck they call, that these kids didn't save up some money and go get a fucking cell phone. These kids got those cell phones, girl, they be hiding them in the barn underneath some hay. They got cell phones. You can't tell me these motherfuckers ain't got no cell phones.
I'm gonna tell you. So it's funny we talking about this because when Naomi said that to me, I got to getting on YouTube and I said, let me look up some Amish stories because I was halfway offended. Like my daughter think that, and I was born in 1984. She think that I'm a motherfucking pilgrim. Okay,
You are.
and and so maybe I was that little mixed Amish girl you was talking about. My daddy named
Yo,
Tyrone. Okay,
Stacy,
you
stop
better
playing.
call,
What if that was you, B, and you just had a
girl.
whole
It
nother
was.
life, had a whole nother
Ooh.
life with an Amish family. Then you became a soldier. Get the fuck out of here. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Look,
Crazy
I wasn't gonna
business.
tell y'all, but my secret is look, the cat is out the bag.
You
That
was
was me.
A mixed Amish girl that I
Hmm.
seen on my way to Atlanta to act
That's
a
why I was
complete
still
fool.
rocking them. That's why I was still rocking them ruffled socks well into the 90s.
And that's why
With
your
my
daughter think you a pilgrim. Period,
she
point blank.
does.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what did you look up
So
about the Amish
so I
community?
was looking, there's this dude, and I think he missing like a tooth or something, but that's not the point. But I'm gonna send you this link tomorrow or later today. So
Yeah,
the dude was saying, basically what you're talking about, when they get a certain age, like they get curious, and I think it's like 16 or they have some type of party that starts with an R. I forgot what it's called, but they have a party and then they kind of their hormones are raging, and that's when they kind of like sneak. He did say that on in their community, you do have those rebels that like sneak alcohol and they hide them in the sheds or whatever the hell is going on, right? And so he broke free. He had a twin brother and he broke free. He went into the real world. He had nothing. He got a roommate that taught him about real life, like outside of the Amish community, all this stuff. But yeah, so I'm gonna tell you why I fucks with the Amish. The Amish make the best rocking chairs. Okay, all them rocking
girl.
chairs you see at old what's it called? The old
Not Home Depot, Cracker
um
Barrel.
Cracker Barrel. Yep, they buy them from the Amish people, and they also the Amish people are more evolved than what we think. They use a lot of candles. They make all their stuff. They make like
That's
homemade
why I'm telling you,
fireplaces.
Stacy, don't sleep.
Don't
Do
sleep
not think.
on my people, girl.
Do not think that one of those, because you know they call the people who been Amish longer, like the older people, they call them elders. Don't think that these motherfucking elders don't have a fucking phone playing Angry Birds. I refuse to
Not
believe
Angry Bird.
they playing something. They got a phone. They
They
got
gotta
cell
have.
phones.
Well, from what he was saying, they have like a house phone, but it's like the elders. Now, obviously, common sense would tell us, okay, because a lot of the Amish communities, they're they service and they do animal calls. So the
Right,
people outside the community, they'll come in, and the veterinarians, for example, they come in and they help them with their cows that have a baby calf breached or
right.
whatever. You know what I'm saying? But they also will work with the local police department. I found out
Oh,
with
wait
some
a minute.
stuff.
Wait a minute. There's a show, and I need you to look it up. It's some, and this was like a documentary. I don't remember what channel it was on. Girl, these Amish people were selling drugs.
Yeah, every community has like rebels. You
Yeah,
know,
but like they was like the Amish mafia. Like these motherfuckers was like out.
not the Amish.
No, I'm
Yo,
serious. You gotta look up just Google, like, just say the Amish show where people were like selling drugs and breaking the law, and it's gonna come up. I gotta sneeze. Hold on.
I'm gonna look up Amish thugs per Roxanne's request. I'm telling you right now, bless you, God bless
Thank
you.
you so much.
I'm telling
That
you
was
right now, when I yelled out that they lied to me in school that Abraham Lincoln wasn't dead, and that man, he seen, mind you, I'm still 5'5" now, but as a kid, I was a lot shorter.
right.
My dad, this is when people were paying for tickets with cash. My dad always did anyway at the airport. Um,
Oh, I
the
remember those
look that
days, girl.
that man seemed like he was like
Thank you,
7 feet
Tim.
tall to me. And the look that he had when I said that, my dad got so red in the face. He was like, everybody around us laughed about it.
Yes,
But the
Pixie.
dude, he
There are
looked like,
Amish communities where they got a few drug dealers. Like, can you imagine you want to go get like a 3-5 a weed and you waiting for the connect and this nigga pull up on a horse and buggy and dump you? Are you serious?
think about it though. When Naomi saw them,
And
my
his name
daughter,
probably something like Timothy, something biblical. Like,
A girl Eldridge or something.
you
But think
sitting
about
there
it,
in your car
Roxanne.
and Eldridge roll up, all you hear is clunk, clunk, clunk. And you like,
But
damn. And
listen,
he just stopped next to your driver window.
but
And he'd be like,
listen,
hey, are you Stacy? And he'd be like, yeah,
you
I'm
gotta go deeper
Eldridge.
than that.
And
It's like, are you Stacy? Because they talk
no,
slow as fuck
because
too.
if he's selling drugs, he a little bit more hipper. So he be like, are you Stacy? And you be like, yeah. And he toss you a 3-5 and you throw $50 back at him. I'm telling you, man, they got cell phones. They got cell phones.
Something gotta be going on though, Roxanne, because like I said, when we pulled over at a gas station, why the fuck was he at a gas station with a horse and buggy? You might be on to something. Because he was on the side of the gas station. That's when Naomi ran over there. You right. He might have. Mm-hmm. What you gonna? You have a horse, a living horse, and a buggy. Where you putting gas at, homeboy?
He was
You
at
might
the
be
gas
right.
station. He was at the gas station getting ready to hook up with the Connect. You know, what if the Connect? Okay, I got something. Just hear me out. What if the Connect he's sitting there waiting for was like somebody who was getting ready to bring, he was getting ready to give somebody some shit so they can go sell it somewhere else. Like somebody came from the city to pick it up. Who gonna think a man that looks like Abraham Lincoln got a whole suitcase of methamphetamines? You know,
They grow they do grow marijuana and CBD. They're one of the especially in Pennsylvania.
they
They
just
have one
don't
of
grow
the last
marijuana
in
and see. Okay,
Lancaster.
okay, so peep this. If they growing the smoke, then they growing it in one of those barns, okay? Because those motherfuckers can build a barn. And they got lights. You gotta have special ultraviolet lights, and they probably growing it hydroponically. How y'all know about hydroponics?
You know,
I'm telling you, man. I
you
mean,
gotta
they
smoke
they they
something if you're
seem
gonna be
they
Amish.
seem like good salt of the earth people. And this whole conversation led from your daughter asking you about you being a pilgrim to Amish people to Amish drug dealers. I'm telling you. And well, actually, Amish people having telephones, then drug dealers. Look, when those kids have to go do their own personal pilgrimage, when the family lets them leave, because they be like, you can go leave for a certain amount of time and come back. You can't tell me, especially when it's someplace close, like to New York, Ohio, well, actually, if it's in Pennsylvania or
Pennsylvania.
Ohio, they go to places, the bigger cities. You can't tell me they ain't already been online making friends with somebody because they've got to have some place to stay when they there. They got friends.
Well,
That's
if
why that
if
little mixed Amish girl, her mama probably went to the big city. She was hanging out. She
got
probably
jungle
didn't wear
fever.
she didn't
Yeah.
wear her little Amish clothes. She was hanging out somewhere, probably in Manhattan, or she might have she might have went up to the Boogie Down. You never know. She
Don't
may
talk about my mama.
girl. I'm not
She
going. I'm
had
not trying. I'm
My
not trying
grandmother
to.
had jungle fever, Roxanne. We try and keep that as an Amish. How do you say Amish
Amish
secret?
secret. But
Yeah.
girl, can you imagine when that girl figured out she was pregnant and she probably had to tell her family you know, when I went to wherever I was on my Amish break, I fornicated. I did it, and it wasn't with a white boy. Um, it was with a dude named Tyrone, and I'm pregnant with this little black baby. And they just kept her and they prayed and she had the baby. But I'm telling you, the Amish people, they just seem to be really wonderful people. But you can't tell me these motherfuckers don't got cell phones. I refuse to believe that shit. And you just reiterated and solidified my thought process with that because you said you was at the gas station and the nigga had a horse and buggy.
Or right on the side. But let me tell you what my young pilgrim photo looked like in our family tree. In our
Okay.
Amish family tree, they do portraits of all the kids once we hit a certain age. And because they don't have high tech equipment and stuff, Roxanne, my family portrait was like an etch a sketch type hookup, right? And
Are you
so
joking or being serious right now?
I was that little Amish girl you saw, the little mixed one.
Stacy, Stacy,
Hmm.
I'm so serious. It doesn't keep me up at
Roxanne,
night. It doesn't keep me up at night thinking about this, but from time to time, I think about that little Amish girl. And she was
well
with
here I
all these
am.
Amish people. Stacey, it might be you, B. I don't know. It might be you.
I'm trying to tell you what happened. So you know how they don't have like printers and all that fancy jazz like
Hmm.
technology. So they had to draw our family portrait with a pencil. When it came to my picture, Roxanne, they had to turn the pencil sideways and shade it gray because I was
I mean,
mixed.
well, because you a person of color, so they had to get in that motherfucker
Yeah, they had to turn it sideways and shade it. And then they rubbed it with their thumb and their middle finger to make it like blend in and
it's
shit.
called blending. It's called
Yeah.
blending.
hmm
I be painting.
Finger paint is different, Roxanne.
No, motherfucker, I paint with brushes. I got oil paints. I,
Oh,
I paint. I got some paintings hanging up in my dining room that I painted
look at
myself.
you. Look at you, girl.
But
I love it.
you better stop playing. I'm
You
gonna
need
show
to
y'all.
recreate my little Amish girl picture.
I don't draw people. I draw abstract paintings based on my feelings at the time.
Okay.
Hmm. I'm gonna show you the paintings though. Yeah, I like to paint. I paint,
Sexy.
but I mean, we're gonna have to investigate a little bit further into the Amish people, interracial relationships within the Amish community.
Let me tell you what happened with that.
Okay.
So when I was just a wee little Amish pilgrim in my mother's belly.
Right.
Um, yep, it was a surprise. I came out like, a Snicker bar. My mama didn't tell nobody she got jungle fever. Okay.
So
And
your mother is Caucasian.
I'm just
Your
saying
biological.
for this scenario, yeah.
Okay. All
Hmm.
right. Okay.
Yep, I was a pilgrim, remember?
Right.
And I was
Exactly.
raised by the Amish, according, to this conversation. Yeah. And so my mother, she caught jungle fever when she went out at 16 and they were rebelling and all this stuff. And, in the Amish, they don't have like sonograms and shit like that. So not only was my gender a surprise, Roxanne, my
So
color
is your
was too.
complexion.
Mm-hmm. I was a Snicker surprise. And when I came out brown, the whole community said in a large gasp,
Stacy, when you were born, baby, trust me, you were not born brown.
I wasn't, but I wasn't pasty white neither. I had a little baby color. I was yellow when I came out, just a tad,
Just a
you know.
touch. Just a
It's
pinch.
just a tinge. Yeah, yeah.
Mm,
And
mm.
so then as the sun rose, because we go and tend to the cows and milk shit around the farm, the sun would hit my skin and my melanin started to pop. And then they held a town meeting and they said, "What thou art is this?" And
They
my
knew
mama,
you. They knew you was black. But you know what,
mhm.
Stacey? Maybe I mean I'm just. I don't like seriously. I don't know. I don't think you were the Amish girl. Um,
I was the
simply because
pilgrim.
well, you might have been a pilgrim, but you were not that Amish girl. Now,
Well,
though your
that's
daughter felt like you were a pilgrim, you're not. But I'm gonna do some investigating, and I'm gonna look into I want to find the correct term to use about when these Amish young people go off into the world for a little while. You know, all this conversation started off with Abraham Lincoln and cell phones, and now we got them selling methamphetamines and shit.
listen.
Hezekiah rolling up on you in a buggy selling a 3.5 of weed. Yeah, hey, I need to check into this. I don't know. You know,
Well, I have a question.
sure.
Why do you think Val dresses us up at church the way she does? I fit right on in.
Well,
The
first of all,
dresses to our ankles.
I don't come in the church. I listen to the church service from my two vans
Mm,
um on
heathen.
Bluetooth. I don't come into church because I really don't
Not on
have time.
Bluetooth.
Yeah, because I don't have time. But I think that the next time you speak with Val, I think that maybe you need to tell her to incorporate pilgrim hats into the church
Don't
service.
encourage her. She
Um,
already got the bonnets, Roxanne.
no, she got bonnets, but pilgrim hats. That way Val can get a wig with her pilgrim hat attached to it. But it's not a full pilgrim hat. It's just like a little hat that's gonna sit like right here, cocked to the side.
Oh, them party favor hats.
Right. But
That's
we wear
cute.
but y'all gotta wear full pilgrim hats, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be nice. I think it fits the budget of the church. Hi Alicia.
Rumspringa. There we go. Thank you,
Wow.
Alicia.
Go ahead, Alicia. See, hold on, let me hit this so I can put Alicia's thing up. See,
Rumspringa.
let me let me just compliment my chat real quick. I appreciate that my chat and the people in my chat, because y'all be other places. I be seeing y'all, but you're smart. You're motherfucking smart. And I love intelligent people. Thank you, Miss Alicia, for coming through with the correct thing, the correct saying. I'm gonna look that up. Hold on, let me screenshot this. Okay, because I want to be able to, when I'm doing my investigating, to find out You know, what do they really be doing? Like, what is the rate of young women coming back from the Rumspringer, you know, with a child? What is the rate of interracial children that young ladies have came back and you know gave birth to? Because things like that are very interesting to me.
Well, at least we know
Okay,
there's
okay.
one.
Stacy, if you are on the video, if you're up here on the panel, please do not add anything to the chat, because what you said in right here, and let me just, I put it up there, is highly inappropriate. Okay, all right.
What? Why? Cause she cheat?
Well, don't commit it to writing. I always say don't commit things to writing. Um, you know, as far as Val goes, Sunday, yesterday, me and Val were talking on the phone, and I don't know what happened, but we start talking about soul food. And we had a beautiful conversation just about Black people and food. And then I was just like, we start talking about succotash. Val is the reason why I ended up going to get that soul food yesterday. And she was like, girl, I ain't had no succotash in so long. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna go get me some soul food. So I planned out my whole menu before me and my son. Yes, Val is very classy. I planned out my whole meal before I left. I got I got some fillet, some catfish fillets. I got macaroni and cheese, yams, mustard, and collard greens, mustard and turnip greens. And I got a side of succotash, and I got cranberry sauce and some dressing. Woo, a bitch ate good. But I went and got that because me and Val was talking about soul food, and motherfucking succotash came up.
Of course it came up, Roxanne. This the same person that talks about slacks and what's the other word? When I eat soul food, nothing pops in my mind and says, "Oh my God, I want some succotash."
But succotash, and guess what? Me and Val investigated it. The word succotash came from a Native American tribe called the Narragansett, and they made their succotash with beans. They put beans in theirs. They put corn, but they added beans.
Yeah.
And how it changed with Black people, you know, because we got to put our little razzle dazzle on everything. We started adding tomatoes and we sweetened ours.
It sounds good. They didn't have any rice with it?
Who?
Did they have rice with the succotash?
It didn't say what accompanied it, but it just told you like basically how lima beans. Boy, if Alicia don't stop it, Alicia is now okay. It's a
Hmm.
proclamation. Alicia is officially the records and historian keeper of the Lady Lounge. Cause Alicia coming through with a motherfucking cape on, with an E on it. That means Alicia knows everything. Thank you, Alicia, so much. And that is exactly
Okay.
what they said on the Google search. It was lima beans. Stop playing with me, Alicia. I love you. Stop fucking playing with me, girl. Oh, come through, Alicia. We can't be just be doing no lies and you not here, because we're gonna be having questions and you answering them. I love you. Thank you so much for being here. On one said, I can't spell it, but isn't it corn, okra, tomatoes? Yeah, that's what it had. And it has like the one I got last night, it had like some green peppers in it and shit. You used to live in Massachusetts. I love y'all, everyone, please. Cause Alicia done came through and done answered two motherfucking questions about the Amish kids going away and having a
Rose
good time.
Springer.
Yeah,
Hmm.
right. And she also answered the whole succotash thing. For those of you who are here, please put clapping hands in the chat for Alicia. I'm asking y'all and telling y'all to do that for me. Thank you so much. I swear to God. But I
Is,
got,
is
but you
it
know, black
safe for
people.
me to type it from up here? Can I type
Yeah,
the clapping hands?
yes, you can. Yeah, you can. Now you can.
Okay.
Okay, you can do whatever you
Okay.
want now. You can do whatever you want. But nah, that
Okay,
food
got
was so good yesterday, y'all. And that succotash was good. And I was gonna get some chitlins too. But they said the chitlins was at the restaurant across the motherfucking street. And it is 20, I think she said $24 for a chitlin dinner. I promise you, I might go get a chitlin dinner.
You
Maybe.
can have that by yourself. Hmm.
Yeah, you sound like Val and other people. You know,
Yeah,
I
we're
don't,
not
I
on the
don't.
plantation, sis.
You know what? You got to stop thinking like that.
I prefer the smoked neck bones and the
Yeah,
all that stuff. I'm not eating no chitlins. No, ma'am.
you ain't nobody telling you to eat no chitlins. And if I had some and you even liked them, I wouldn't offer them to you.
I don't want
Okay?
you to.
And I
Damn.
wouldn't. I said, even if you like them, I wouldn't offer them to you. But I want people to stop just calling it slave food. And the reason why I want people to just stop calling it slave food is because this is the meager scraps that got our our great grandparents through. And guess what? If they were able to make it to through slavery and out of, after the emancipation, and they were able to live life as normal as they could, and they still ate chitlins. Grandparents and great grandparents back in the days, those motherfuckers lived to like 98, 99. They lived a long time, and they was probably some chitlin eating motherfuckers. Pork ain't never okay, Tara. Tara, I'm not gonna put you in timeout, but you can't put the vomit in face. Okay, you know what? This is the lady
It's
lounge.
too many rules, Roxanne.
Yeah, okay. Y'all can run amok. It's fine. It's fine.
Thank you.
Um, but chitlins is good, and anybody who eat chitlins, you good with me, even if you don't eat chitlins. But I fuck with chitlins a long way. Oh, I like chitlins, and I put hog mogs in my chitlins. I cut my mogs up real good. Oh Lord, I'm
You
getting
eat
hungry.
pig feet and pig snout too?
Yes, I do. Barbecue pig
Let
snout,
me
baby.
tell
There's
you.
a ooh.
Let me tell you something. When my mother, we
Mm.
had to live down, we had to live in Kentucky
Lord have mercy. It's
for
okay,
some
Tierra. You
years.
can do what you want, baby. I'm sorry. I just got emotional.
And my
Oh.
mama, I had to go stay with her best friend and her kids or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I went in the apartment. Excuse me. I went into the apartment, my overnight bag and all of that. And it just smelled funny, girl. And I was like, hmm. But as kids, we scared to say something. You just
Go with the flow.
suffer and go with it, right? How dare you? You better not turn your face up. So they cooking greens and blah blah blah. So okay, time for us to eat. And my mama best friend slopped this pig foot, some greens, mac and
Mm-hmm.
cheese, whatever, and a pig snout.
Ooh.
Oh my God,
You
Roxanne, it
like
was
that guy?
mustard. No, ma'am. I was dead, and I came up with every excuse in a book. And then what killed it for me was there was mustard coming out the nostrils, honey. And I had never
Ooh.
seen that before. Oh my Lord. And so
But
I
see, let me just tell you real quick.
mhm.
The best way to eat a pig snout is for them to barbecue. Now, there's a place in St. Louis. Well, actually, it's in East St. Louis, Illinois. The place is called the Red Door. It's probably as big as the Lady Lounge. It's small, but baby, they make a barbecue pig snoot sandwich, and it don't even be a sandwich. It be the barbecue pig snoot dinner, and it's about like the snoot probably is just as thick as my finger. And I ain't never seen how they cook it. But baby, they motherfucking I think they might boil it, and then they grill it. But baby, they grill that motherfucker up with that barbecue sauce, baby, and put that shit on some white bread with some potato salad. Oh Lord have mercy, that's some good eating. Honey. Mm, mm.
Mm-mm.
Lord. And
Well,
then tripe, you can't, okay, she said she can't do Someone said she can't do pig feet, pig ears, tail, um, a snoot. When I go to St. Louis, that's when. Oh, oh, oh my God! On one, on
Don't
one.
hurt yourself, Roxanne.
Oh,
Don't.
okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. You this. I gotta. Hold on, y'all. On one. You better stop playing with me like on every fucking thing I love. Do you know how many times I done talked about the red door and a motherfucker did not know what the red door was? You have officially earned a different, really special place in my heart. It's right off the highway. You ain't let the mother, cause I take 55 when I go to St. Louis. And it's right off the E-way. I get off in East St. Louis, I stop, I give me some barbecue pig snoops over there, and I got like a cooler, but it ain't got no ice in it. I just put everything in there. And before I leave St. Louis, I give me a tripe sandwich, but I don't want them to assemble. Ooh, okay. Now I gotta go. I gotta go pee now. On one just fucked me up. Hold it
Well, I'm gonna
down.
tell
Hold it
y'all.
down.
I'm
Oh
gonna
my
tell
God.
y'all what
On
the hell
one, you just
happened.
touched my motherfucking heart, girl, and my bladder. I'll be right back.
So I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. So it's called snoots. I just kept calling it a pig snout. I don't know what the hell that shit was called. However, so here I am, growing up in '70s, '80s and stuff. Well, and further back, kids are seen and not heard. We weren't allowed to sit up here and tell grown-ups like our thoughts, like what we like, what we didn't like, not like that. So if you thought the food was nasty, you better swallow it and pray that you make it, okay? I was like that about I didn't like meat growing up. I didn't like pork. I didn't like none of that since I was a baby. There's pictures of me my mother has where they tried to introduce meat and stuff to me as a little kid, a little baby and a toddler and all of that. A toddler, I would say. And there was flower pots on the side. There was a flower pot on the side of my high chair. And my mother, even back then, there was a picture of me where I was asleep with my face in the oatmeal bowl because, you ain't getting up from this table, even if you're in a high chair, until you eat your food. Okay? There was pictures where they found meat stuck in the soil. Um, of the flower pot because even as a little baby, I was like, I ain't eating this shit. And I had the gall in my mind to be like, oh, I'm just gonna hide it under the soil. So that went on for several years. So anyway, fast forward back to this pig snout or snoot, whatever it's called. So I was scared to say anything to my mother's best friend that I was not gonna eat that or I couldn't like I couldn't. I had a bad gag reflex, whatever. So it came into my mind. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna just say I have an upset stomach, and every time they turn their back, I had a paper towel, and I would stuff some of the stuff in a paper towel, and I would put it in my waistband, and be like, "May I be excused to go to the bathroom?" So eventually, they caught on. They're like, "What's going on with you?" I said, "I think I have bathroom problems." So I basically lied and told them I had diarrhea. And that's how I just kept every time they turned their back. They thought I was eating this nasty stuff. Well, I don't want to offend Roxanne, but the snout
No,
with
if
the
you don't
mustard
like it,
coming
no,
out,
just seriously, like
yeah, I didn't like it.
real quick. For those of you who don't eat certain things, I'm just fucking with you. Everything ain't for everybody. You know, and everybody don't like pig feet, and everybody don't like, you know, chitlins and pig snoot. And for a child who wasn't accustomed to eating like that, that was probably just like a what the fuck moment for you. And
It was. Well,
you just,
and
you know,
but the crazy part was, I thinking back on it, I think she put the pig feet on there first, and all I saw was like
a
it just
foot.
looked like a foot and it had like fat and stuff, a bunch of fat around it.
Hmm.
So she saw my face like all scrumped up and I was scared to say something. You know what I'm saying? So she's talking about, girl, one of the other ladies that was in the house was like, girl, come here. Let me show
Hey,
you how to eat
Mary
that.
D.
And so she goes picking and pulling, and she was trying to get me to dig through the stuff. And she said, this the best part, and pull out the meat. I was done. Next thing I know, they put a snout on there, a snoot. And it had the mustard coming out the nose, and oh my God, I thought I was gonna die. And so I
I'm
made
sorry you
it.
had to go through that.
I think I went to the bathroom 3 times because remember, I was stuffing every time they turn their back. I was like taking chunks and I was putting it in this paper towel and I was putting it in my waist, right? And saying I had to go to the bathroom after so many times. But baby, I got in so much trouble when the toilet didn't have like a strong flush. And after a while, somebody went in there after me and saw that shit floating in the toilet. I thought I was gonna get my ass beat, Roxanne. Okay?
Oh,
She was
you just don't do that. To me, you don't do that to kids. My mama
true.
didn't, my
Yeah.
mama, when my mother made chitlins and I was a child, I didn't eat chitlins as a child. I didn't start eating chitlins till I was like a teenager. And I had to really taste it and I fell in love with them then. Everything ain't for everybody, and you fuck those people's toilet up.
Mm-hmm.
You
I
fucked
sure
those people's
did.
toilet up because they shouldn't have gave you a pig foot to begin with.
Right. But
You
my
know,
family, they all eat, one side of my family, they all eat chitlins and all that stuff. It is not a single part on a pig that they will not touch. And then
baby.
they complain. They're like, oh, I got too much fluid on me. Well, and my aunt, she quit. She's like, oh, well, just take that blood pressure pill before y'all eat that.
Well, see the thing about chitlin. See, there's a secret to cooking. You never ate a pig feet or pig tail. I done ate everything from the rooter to the tutor.
Don't eat
But the
it, Mary D. Don't do it.
but the thing about chitlins is this: people don't be cooking chitlins right. And when your chitlins cook right, for real, after you finish cooking them and you got to let them set before you can like take them out the pot and put it in a bowl or something to put in the refrigerator.
Mm-hmm.
If you got like a thing of oil that done dried up and it's this thick, you didn't cook your chitlins right. When I cook my chitlins, I make sure they clean and chitlins be long, but I don't cook them long. I cut them. I cut them in strips, and then I just put them in a pot with no seasoning, just a little some salt and like a few splashes of vinegar, and I let the chitlins just cook like that. And then when they start to cook down and whatnot, then I cut the fire off, and then I take them and I spoon them out into a colander, right? And then I rinse them again. Then that water that they initially cooked in, I take that water and I have my son take the pot down, take it in the alley and pour it down the sewer. Okay. Then he bring the pot back in, he wash it, but now the chitlins done cooked down. So I don't need that bigger pot. So then I rinse them. I make sure they rinse real good. Then I put the chitlins back in the pot, right? My new pot.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of boiling them in water, I add chicken broth and I boil them in the chicken broth. And then I add my bay leaf. I add some Lawry seasoning salt, garlic powder. I add maybe a clove or two, or if I have like garlic paste, chopped garlic, I add garlic to it. Um, I add like a dash of sugar, like a tablespoon, not a teaspoon of sugar. I add like a little bit of turmeric. And I just jazz it up real good, and I just put those motherfuckers in the oven, and I cook them in the oven the rest of the way through, and then I keep them in the oven. I cook them on about 250, and every 2 or 3 hours I get up and I go pull them out of the and you right, Pixie, everybody can't clean chitlins. I go pull them out the oven, I set them on the oven door, I give them a stir, and like when I tell you, and I'm not even trying to like toot my own horn about this, but I'm dead ass serious. My chitlins, when I cook chitlins, number one, you don't smell them cooking in my house. That's number one. And number two, my chitlins they ain't never chewy. Like my chitlins would damn near dissolve in your mouth. Like it don't give you the chitlin taste, but everybody don't make chitlins the same. Mary said, love chitlins with hot sauce and potato salad and greens. And that is a meal. That is a motherfucking meal. But if you drain your chitlins, if you do a first cook down and then drain your chitlins, then cook them, rinse them after you did a first cook down, that takes that all that oil out of it, because that's where a lot of the high blood pressure shit, because chitlins contain fat, you know but if you drain them, do an initial cook down, you just don't cook them and add all your seasonings. Cook them down first, then add them. And like I said, I finish my chitlins off in the oven, you know. But like me and Val were having this conversation just about soul food, period. And I told her, I said, in the conversation started primarily about us talking about the dirt down in Mississippi and Alabama, that sweet dirt. And I basically said, my family is from the South. And the first things I ever learned how to cook was soul food. I'm very deeply connected to making greens. Like that's a religion for me. Like today,
Mm-hmm.
I ate the rest of the greens that I had from the restaurant yesterday. I took a cap full of vinegar. I put some vinegar on my greens, and I ate some cornbread with it. That's it. Shit like that is a meal. You know, I can make a pot of greens and eat it myself. But my kids like, well, can you make some chicken and macaroni to go with it? I don't need no macaroni and chicken to go with greens. I can eat greens by themselves, and I
Mm-hmm.
eat them with my fingers.
I'm making tomorrow. I got some smoked turkey wings in there. Making
Oh,
some
Pixie
collards.
said her grandmother used to put a potato in the chitlins to take out the smell. And yes, not only does the potato take out the smell, it also draws the sodium out. It takes the salt out. The unseen salt that we can't even see. It draws the salt out. So always remember, and this just goes for rule of thumb with anybody cooking anything that's like a soup, a stew. If you got a little heavy handed on the salt, peel a potato, cut it in fours, and just drop the potato in there. You might want to use one or two potatoes if it's salty, because the potato will actually absorb the salt in it, and it will make it taste unsalted. So just a cooking secret, just so you know.
Yeah, my family put a lot of hot sauce on their chitlins, but I had watched probably like a month ago this Asian guy in another country. Um, he made fried chitlins. I don't eat chitlins, but I was like kind of curious, and so I ended up watching the whole video on how he was like going to make it. And I had never heard of people doing the actual fried version. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? But he had them, I mean, it looked good. And I don't even like chitlins,
Now
but
I've
he
never
did the
had
same thing
fried
you
chitlins, but
did.
I heard people be out here frying chitlins. I never
Hmm.
had it,
He did
but
it with all fresh
chicken skin.
vegetables and scallions, and he washed it like
Mm.
multiple times. He prepped all the vegetables while they were soaking, and he washed them. He cut them up with scissors, um, and he put them in a wok, and the oil and everything, and so they look crunchy. But he was just sitting there eating them like a snack. And I was like, oh, I never seen that.
Well,
So it was interesting.
um, in the Philippines, they have they fry chicken skin. And one of my girlfriends, she's Filipino, and she would tell me, she calls her grandmother gambling granny because her grandmother really liked to go to the casino and shit. And she told me that her grandmother would fry chicken skins. So fast forward, this company, I found them on Facebook. The company is called Flock, Flock. They sell chicken skins, fried chicken skins. They have regular, barbecue, salt and vinegar. And from what I understand, because I have not had the salt and vinegar, they said the salt and vinegar are everything. Now, mind you, they're lower in sodium and they're like 0 calories, but you guys look it up. It's called Flock, Flock. It is they make chicken skin chips. Now, I've had chicken skin chips, but I got them from this gas station down the street, but I stopped going down there because they will rob you, like physically rob you. So I stopped going down there, but I used to go down there and get them. But what I would do with the chicken skins, peep this shit. I would go down there, I would get the chicken skins. They're just like a potato chip size bag. I will put those motherfuckers in my little bitty food processor, grind them up, mix them with my flour and a little cornstarch and bread my chicken, then fry my chicken. Stop fucking playing on me.
Is there like a similar consistency to like cracklings, like pork cracklings?
It's a similar consistency. It's just not as hard, but it's just as
Yeah.
crispy. You
Okay.
know, but I did that. I bought some. I ground them up. I fried some chicken with them, and then another time, ooh, I bought these skinless chicken breasts. Right, I cut the chicken breast into strips to make my own chicken strips, and I breaded them with the chicken skins. I didn't fry them. I baked them. Right, baked them, took them out, and drizzled them with hot honey. Oh, you bet. Oh,
Oh, I know that. Yeah, that hot honey, good.
now
Mm.
they have a hot honey, and you guys can look into it. And I see that KFC is starting to use this
Yep.
particular brand of hot honey. It's called Mike's Hot Honey. It is so good. It tastes wonderful on everything. Now, on one just said crackling bread is so good with greens. Yes, crackling bread is so good with greens. Do I know how to make crackling bread? You goddamn right I do. I am like, I can cook anything. Like, but like to me, my specialty is like pure D soul food and anything Cajun. Like I make a crazy gumbo. I make a crazy etouffee. You know, I love boudin.
Me
Um,
too. Yep.
you know, man, look, there's a company and I posted it before. These motherfuckers is out of Louisiana. They make a boudin, crawfish boudin. When I make my gumbo, I make it from scratch. I use andouille sausage. And one of my girlfriends who's from Louisiana, she told me to boil a hen, a capon. And I boil a hen down and I boil it in broth so it could be real rich. I know how to make a roux, but now that I found out I can get a pre-made roux, I'm on that. Pixie
That's the
said, "Shut
best
up,
part
Roxanne." I
though.
just wrote that down. I can't wait to make some fried chicken. Yes, or go to this company. It's called Flock, you guys. Flock. Look it up. If you can tap out of here and hear me still, go look Flock up. They sell those chicken skins, okay? And it's boudin. Yes, boudin is a sausage. It's a sausage and it's made with whatever meat and it has rice in it. And but boudin is really good. Like if you want to get on some extra creative shit, like you can take salmon and you can like make a pocket in the salmon and you can stuff like maybe the crawfish boudin, stuff salmon with crawfish boudin in it, and season it, and get you some they call it butcher's twine, which is just like string, and you soak the string. I like to soak my string when I'm tying some food up. I like to soak my string in butter and wine, and I would tie my food up. You can do chicken, fish, whatever. And you stuff it and you tie it and you bake that shit in the oven. But there's a company, and I'm gonna see if I can't post a picture on my YouTube community wall, I'll post it to my Instagram page. Um, you just this company has boudin. They have crawfish tails that have already been they done took off the shell. I like to put crawfish like in my etouffee, just the crawfish tails without the shell. um I'm more of a southern cook than anything else, but a bitch can make cocoa vine if I need to. I can cook, but I love soul food. It's just something about it, you know, between my family in Mississippi and my family in Louisiana. I know how to make hog head cheese from scratch.
Oh, I love hog-head cheese.
Girl, some hot hog head cheese, baby,
Mhm.
with some motherfucking saltine crackers and a ginger ale.
Okay.
Girl. But see, this is the food I grew up eating. You know, my stepfather, God rest his soul, he afforded a life for me, my mama, and my sisters that was just, but he was a man from the South, and my mama was from the South, and my mama still cooks Southern food. My mama could make a beef Wellington, but my daddy was a Southern man. My daddy wanted motherfucking thin cut pork chops and rice and gravy and some peas. I love cooking. You know, one of my favorites too is green beans and white potatoes with smoked turkey meat. With some good black pepper and some good salt. Not heavily salted. Just I love cooking. My grandmother was from Alabama, which is how you learn to cook all the Southern food. Exactly.
Yep. I'm a hop down because I got to get up in 2 hours with the kid. So,
Damn,
um,
2 hours? Oh, you
yes,
okay?
girl.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
Well,
but I
thank you.
love you,
I love
and
you too, and thank you
I'll
so
see you
much for
later.
being here. I appreciate you.
All right, no problem. Good night,
And and,
y'all.
and, and don't let nobody upset you with their racism.
Period. Right.
Period. You're
Okay.
too
I'll
too
call
too
you
too
tomorrow.
black and too proud. Fuck them.
Okay. I wasn't giving. Everybody laughed because I
Tree.
called my handicap parking my VIP parking because it
Well,
is.
I mean, you have handicap parking, and if you were there first,
Yeah.
he should go on
Period.
about his way. But everybody
Right.
ain't gonna handle shit with grace and decorum, and you did. Go on and get you some rest. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate you.
No problem. I'll talk to you later.
All right, have a good
Right.
evening. Get some rest.
You too. Bye bye.
All right, good night. Yeah, thank you so much, Miss Stacy B, for stopping by. I'm not tired yet, so I'm gonna be here. Hi, OG Patrice. Hey, girl. Hey. Um, Patrice is a native to Chicago. Patrice understands so many things just about Chicago. There's a joke in Chicago that you ain't from Chicago if your grandparents wasn't from Mississippi. Okay. And that's real shit. You know, I know very few people from Chicago whose grandparents didn't come from Mississippi. When somebody tell me something other than Mississippi, I'd be like, what, for real? Because everybody from Chicago roots down in Mississippi, and my roots were real deep with my cooking. Like I think half the reason that I put on the weight that I put on was because how I cook. And the one thing about Chicago, we got some restaurants. It's not hard to get fat in this motherfucker. It's really not. And you see Miss Roxanne done got small around this motherfucker. But it's not hard to get big here. We got food in this motherfucker. And then it's just like everybody, grandparents was from Mississippi and they came up here during that great migration for jobs and whatnot. And they brought that Southern cooking with them. They brought the pig feet, they brought the chitlins, they brought everything else because these are just our Black delicacies. They are. And I love them. I love them. I really do. Only food I don't fuck with was brains and eggs. And I talked to my mother. I thought my mother was making my father these brains and eggs. And my mother told me, no, my father would go to some restaurant here. Girl, Patrice, guess where my daddy used to go get these brains and eggs from? Just guess what soul food restaurant that's not no longer here that he used to go get these brains and eggs from. I'll wait for you to answer. You know, but I just feel like, this is just my personal opinion, Black people are so amazing because we had so little to work with. And we made it better. We made it better. Period. We touch something in the kitchen, we gonna turn that shit out. Because from what I understand, Thomas Jefferson, you know, ooh, your granddaddy used to eat brains and eggs. Well, I be damned. You the first person that I met that I know that even knew what brains and eggs was. Just like who was that? Let me scroll back up. On one knew what fucking tripe sandwiches were and barbecue pig snoot sandwiches. Oh, Patrice, come here. Hold on. Come here, Patrice. Wait a minute. Let me see. Hold on, Patrice. You play too much. Girl. See, Patrice know what the fuck I'm talking. She said she knew exactly what the fuck I was talking about. There used to be a restaurant here in Chicago. And it was on the southeast side of Chicago. And it was called Gladys. And Gladys's it had been around for a long time. But Gladys's was where you went as a South Side person. We had Gladys's and the West Side people had MacArthur's. But baby, Gladys's. Okay, sis. Gladys's. Gladys's had some soul food for your ass. It was Black owned. It was in Bronzeville. And Gladys was one of those places that they had a hell of a breakfast. Like real fucking biscuits. I used to like going in there with my mama. And I would get like 2 scrambled eggs with cheese. I would get a piece of ham. But you can't get just any sort of ham. You got to get the ham with the bone in it. I would get some grits. My thing is, and I just really, really, ooh, girl, I love Isolas. I love Isolas. My thing is with food, for me, I love eating and I love cooking. And just like I don't know, like black folks breakfast just hit different shit. I don't put yes, I've had Rocky Mountain oysters and they good too. You know, they good too. You got motherfuckers gotta know how to cook them right. But like I said, I damn near eat anything but okra. Now that succotash that I got yesterday, it did have like 3 pieces of okra in it, and I did pick them out and throw it away because I fucking hate okra. It's fucking gross. But someone's like, "How could you eat chitlins and you think okra's gross?" I don't gotta explain myself to you. Fuck you. I said I don't like it. I don't like it. So deal with it. You know, H and H Soul Food Restaurant. Where was H and H, Patrice? I don't think I ever heard of H and H Soul Food. Where is that at? Oh, you had Rocky Mountain. You had Oyster Rockefeller. Yes. Now I've had Oyster Rockefeller. I like Oyster Rockefeller. You know, like I basically will eat damn near anything, or at least I will try it. All I can say is I don't like it, and I never wanted H and H on King Drive. H and A on King Drive. Okay. Like, what is it by on King Drive? What did it used to be like? Did it used to be by the other place? Girl, you remember the other place? Ooh, it's 75th at the corner of 75th and King Drive. The other place was a little bar at the corner of 75th and King Drive. Y'all can Google it if you want. They stayed open really late, y'all. And people would come in there and they would order chicken and they would have to wait till they would order a drink while that chicken was being fried. Those motherfuckers used to make the best wings. And they would give you wings and bread. And that was it. Wings and bread. And then I don't know how they cook that shit. When you get home, the shit would still be hot. One of the best wings ever. It said my grandfather ate brains and eggs every Saturday morning. It looked like scrambled eggs. I didn't eat scrambled eggs until I was in my 40s. My father would eat brains and eggs, and let me tell you, he said, "Well, just taste it." And I remember I tasted it, and it was something about the consistency of the brains that I could not fuck with. And I remember I almost gagged, and I was just like, I spit the shit out my hand. And my dad was like, go throw that away and go wash your hands. And I never touched brains and eggs again. So I would not eat brains. I do fuck with eggs. I would not eat okra, period. I just can't, you know. And I'm not one of those people that it take a lot to make me feel like, ew, this is fucked up, this is nasty. But I couldn't believe my dad was eating brains and eggs. I just thought that shit was just like so off putting. I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? You know, that's like the first time I ever ate a tripe sandwich. Motherfucker said it was a tripe sandwich. I'm biting into it and I'm like, oh, this good. And I'm thinking it was a fish. I didn't know it was the lining of a cow belly. But guess what? I learned how to cook tripe. And, because there's no place in Chicago that you can get a tripe sandwich. So I learned how to cook tripe so I can eat make my own motherfucking tripe sandwich. You buy tripe, you put that shit in some water, you boil it, boil it, boil it, boil it, boil it until it gets nice and tender. And then you take that motherfucker out and you dry it, and then you bread it with some flour and seasoned flour, and you fry that motherfucker in a skillet, and then you put it on a piece of white bread with mustard, pickles, and onion, and you eat it just like that. Owen said my mom used to cook raccoon. She would put sweet potatoes in it, and I love rabbit. I love rabbit on one. Stop playing squirrel and muskrat. My dad would hunt both. My man, let me tell you something. If you, yes, I've had deer. I've had deer. I done ate a lot of different animals that motherfuckers be like, what? I remember when I went there, when I was in Mississippi, that's the first, like, Mississippi was like the first eating a lot of shit for me. Like, I had never had raccoon. I had never had rabbit. First time I had rabbit, it was rabbit, rice, and gravy. With the rabbit, they baked the rabbit off and smothered that motherfucker in rice. They browned it first. Ooh, that shit is good. And every time, and I don't cook rabbit for my family. And I think I traumatized them because I went and bought a rabbit once, this is some years ago. And I made this rabbit, and my husband came home and he ate that rabbit and that rice and he thought it was chicken. And when I told him it was rabbit, he was just like, "Are you serious?" And the kids looked at me all sideways, but I was just like, "Y'all like this shit." It's not like I was feeding you roaches or nothing like that. Like, calm the fuck down. And I do like deer. Oh, but y'all know what's good. Motherfucking bison, bison burgers, or a venison burger. Turducken. I've had turducken, mm, but it's too much to make. You know, no bunny rabbits for you. To make a turducken, you gotta fucking cut open a turkey. I think you gotta get a duck and a chicken or some shit. It's just too much. That's just too much bird. For a motherfucker like me. Just give me a turkey. And at this point where I'm at, I don't like Thanksgiving. I go out to my sister. I go out to my sister-in-laws and cook. I don't. We just buy. I just get a turkey breast. I refuse to make a whole turkey. Back when I was a child, my mama would get a whole turkey for Thanksgiving and Christmas and shit like that, and the motherfucker didn't eat it all. My mama would cut that meat off that turkey and make turkey tetrazzini. I ain't gonna lie. She cut that shit down. But my kids just be moving around so much. When I cook, I cook. If the spirit move me, I do it. If I don't want to cook, I don't. I go order me something. You know, that gets me out the house. But I love cooking. Like, seriously, like, that's my shit. You know, my husband be like, "Damn, he'll eat," and I love when he don't have to work. And I cook some. I cook one of those big black family soul food dinners. That motherfucker eat. I go off back in the bedroom. That motherfucker be asleep, mouth open, sleep. I'm like, oh, okay, my job here is done, and I didn't even have to touch you. Your ass knocked out. You know. But for the women who know how to cook, God bless you, because it's a bunch of motherfuckers out here who don't know how to cook. It's a bunch of motherfuckers, a lot of these young girls, and I'm seeing a lot of these young girls on TikTok, and they really getting their cooking games, stepping their cooking game up and shit. Because at one time I thought the only thing these young chicks knew how to make was motherfucking chicken Alfredo. And then a lot of people cook a lot of salmon. Salmon good, but you gotta change. You motherfuckers gotta change up how they make that shit. It's different ways. Shit, I like to take salmon and cut the skin off and put that shit in the food processor. I make some salmon croquettes, fresh salmon croquettes. The fuck? Now you know how to do it. It's just that I just my parents had a restaurant too when I was younger. And that was like the transition for me because my father and my mother opened up the first black owned French restaurant in Chicago. And it was like some really big shit because some black folks owned a French restaurant. And that's when I learned more, about French cooking. But I can run the gamut. Like, there's some Italian dishes that I'm fucking cold blooded with. You know, my lasagna is bar none, period. Um, my soul food, I can cook some French. I can do some Indian, not a whole bunch, but I'm everything. That's my radiator, y'all. It's clicking in. It was your first time hearing about turducken. Yeah, girl. It's just a lot of cooking. And you gotta cook that motherfucker for a long time. And you damn near gotta have 2 stoves in your house. Cause when you put that motherfucker in the oven, it's sitting about this motherfucking high because it's a turkey, a duck, and a chicken. And you cooking 3 different birds. That shit take hours and hours to cook. I ain't got time for that shit. I sure don't. Mm-mm. You know how to cook the fuck out some salmon croquettes. Baby, I love salmon croquettes. If I cook salmon croquettes for dinner and we have salmon croquettes left over, the next day I get up and I fry egg. I fry egg and make some toast. And I might even make some grits and have salmon croquettes. And I might make the grits and just slap the fucking salmon croquette on top of the grits and still make an egg. Whew. But that's why I want to go down to New Orleans. I want to go visit my family, and I want to go see my girlfriend Wendy and go eat down there, and be able to go do some shopping and go to these specialty stores. Go these mm, go to these specialty stores and get me some stuff and ship it back to Chicago because I really do want to get some boudin from down there, and I do want to get some oh shit, you scared me. I do want to get some boudin from down there. I do want to get some andouille sausage. I want to get some, crawfish, the already shelled crawfish tails. And, because these be these be foods that, you know, I like to cook. I just want to keep it in my freezer, just to have it so when I'm ready to cook it, I got it. You know, you said you love salmon croquettes and homemade biscuits with agar syrup. Girl. Now, that's one thing I just never, ever liked that damn agar syrup. We always kept in our house growing up, we always had um log cabin. We always had log cabin syrup in that damn agar. And my dad liked that syrup. It was just something about it. It wasn't mapley. I don't know what it was. I just didn't like that damn syrup. But it's a staple in black family in black families because everybody ain't gonna like that syrup. But you know what syrup I do like? I like Miss Butterworth syrup. And now Miss Butterworth syrup has Miss Butterworth extra buttery syrup. Now, when I was a kid and my grandmother did not make homemade biscuits, homemade like the drop biscuits, my grandmother would just make Hungry Jack biscuits. And she would take Hungry Jack biscuits and she would make them and she would pull those motherfuckers out the oven and she would put butter and syrup on them. And that was breakfast. And it was so good. So good. Life was very simple. Okay, hold on. I gotta crack this door. Okay, my son is asleep. And that little heater he got in there. Hey, baby, that little heater back there, Aston got in the room, it's really working. It put out some good heat. Yeah, but I just was never a fan of the argol corn syrup. Just had a taste that just didn't jive with me. Sorry about that, y'all. I had to go in my bedroom and I had to get my phone cord. And this motherfucker long as hell. It was all raveled up and shit. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Hey. Whew. Now we cooking. We like Miss Butterworth too, yeah. Miss Butterworth is always good because to me, because it's just like more buttery. Talking about food made you hungry. But yeah, but argyle, I know I'm saying it wrong. You never heard of what you use sugar-free syrup for real? Is it Aligar syrup? I know I'm pronouncing it wrong, but I like but they got a syrup and you gotta catch it when they have it at Costco. It's like some sort of bourbon maple syrup. That shit had me in this house every Saturday making fucking French toast. My kids and my husband like, make some French toast so we could put it on to use this syrup. You know, you gonna make some salmon croquettes this afternoon. Oh, I love a good salmon croquette. But you know what? One day I took some salmon and in the grocery store where they got over in the seafood section, they got that crab meat that come in those little containers. You gotta pull the little tab and open it up. It is like soaked in water. I mixed some salmon and some Pillars Rock salmon in a black can and some crab. I mixed that together and made a hell of that shit was good. Mm-mm-mm. I took my time with that. It tastes the same as Miss Butterworth. Are you serious? Send me the name of that. I'll try it. I don't, mm, oh, delicioso. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's real fucking good. Um, I don't, I don't eat a lot of sweets, you know, but if I'm craving like pancakes, I need a good syrup. But you know what? I make a good pancake too. I like I judge pancakes based off of how pancakes look from McDonald's, and I want my pancakes to look exactly like that, and they do. I don't know what it is. Like when I make pancakes, I probably make about 25, 30 pancakes, and I let them, my family eats them, and what they don't eat, I just put in a Ziploc bag, and they literally eat off of them like for a day or two. They be like, "Oh, these are great." But I need to buy some more pancake mix. I buy some pancake mix that I get at Costco, Crutchemeyer or something. Ooh, so good, so good. But it just says add water to it, but I don't add water. I use coffee cream, the creamy vanilla bean coffee cream. I put that in there in a little water because it gives a nice amount of sweetness. And I might even add like a dash of sugar because that helps your pancake get a like not a crust because I don't like those pancakes that look splotchy. I need my pancake to be all one color. I don't like no pancakes with no burnt edges. I need my pancakes to be uniform. I'm really weird. You said I use jack mackerel to make my patties. Ooh, salmon is that's me. But jack mackerel tastes the same. Yeah, it do. It do. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. It do taste the same. But you know what? On one, a whole slab of salmon, the cost of fresh salmon ain't that bad. And I'm gonna tell you what you do. You take that salmon. If it don't got the skin on the bottom, if it got skin on the bottom, cut that motherfucking skin off. Cut the salmon into like some cubes. If you got a food processor or a blender, put that shit in there and let it grind up in there, right? Then you take it out and you put it in your bowl or whatever. Then you add just how you make your salmon croquettes. That fresh salmon hit different, different. Ooh, oh, now you talking. You talking some good shit. Hot water motherfucking cornbread. Oh, I love hot water cornbread. Hot water cornbread and some motherfucking cabbage. Mm, 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 mm. Ooh, I remember when I was a child and my mama she would like make a pot of beans, some great northern beans or something. And she would make some hot water cornbread. I go crazy. I love meatloaf too. I love meatloaf too. But y'all know what I start doing when I make meatloaf? I start adding Italian sausage to my ground beef. Hmm I add Italian sausage, and what I always do in my loaf tin, I put parchment paper in my loaf tin. So when I put the meatloaf, the meat in there so it could form and cook, when I finish cooking it, I can lift the parchment paper up with the meatloaf still on it and cut it in perfect, like I guess loaf slices. And it just turns out so well, you know. And then if there is any, little oil, you just lift that motherfucker up and drain that little bit of oil off because it's in the parchment paper. And you don't even have to wash your loaf tin because you cooked it in the parchment paper. Mm, you had meatloaf and cabbage. Oh Lord, that sounds so good. That just and you know what I like about meatloaf? To me, the only thing that you supposed to eat with meatloaf is a vegetable, which is cabbage, and mashed potatoes. Meatloaf and mashed potatoes be so fine. See, those be winter time dishes. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If I get in my kitchen in the summertime and cook, trust me, it's a labor of love. I have my back door open to get the air, bitch be sweating. Cause I will make my family all sorts of cute sandwiches all summer long when we go to dinner. Cause I don't be liking to sweat, especially since I'm going through menopause. But I summertime I try not to cut my stove on. All summer long, ain't no baked macaroni getting made. It's really not. Meatloaf so good. I make rice with all greens. Rice and greens, that's to me a staple. I can eat rice and greens together. I if I had a little bag of rice and I had a few leftover greens, I dump my rice and my greens, warm that shit up in the microwave. But see, for me, soul food is personal. Eating greens is very personal. You know, I- my grandmother ate her. My grandmother used to stop, and just when I be with my grandmother, I could eat with my hands. I tear some food up with my hands. Eat some, eat my greens with my fingers. I don't give a fuck. Now I won't do it in public. If I go to a restaurant like a kitchen and cocktails or something like that, I'm gonna use my fork. But I dirty bird those little bit of greens I ate today, I ate with my fingers. I was pinching off that cornbread and dipping it in that juice. The juice is called pot liquor. My cousin made greens with rice. It's hell yeah. hmm People don't be knowing these magical combinations. And guess where these magical combinations came from? Enslaved people. Do you all know you use your fingers in public, child? I know that. Oh, boy, I'm just loving you more and more every time you say some shit. You know, the first, a lot of people want to think that slavery in the United States started because they needed slaves to pick cotton. It wasn't cotton. Y'all know what it was? It was rice. It was rice in South Carolina. They had rice fields and they needed people, free labor, to harvest their rice. So when slavery initially started, most of the slaves that came to the United States came through South Carolina, and people had a lot of rice fields. And there is a grain of rice that is exclusive to the Carolinas, and it is called Carolina Gold. It's a gold color rice. hmm It's not colored gold, it's naturally gold. And that is why they needed slaves initially. It started down there, then it branched out to places like um, Mississippi, you know, Kentucky, which was the furthest north you could go before, people, they didn't fuck with slavery like that. Kentucky had tobacco, Mississippi, Alabama. They had cotton. New Orleans had fuck. New Orleans had sugar cane. They had a lot of sugar cane. And Carolinas had rice. My grandmother used to eat raw potatoes and raw hot dogs. I know it sounds crazy. No, it doesn't. She was shorter than you, 4'9". I'm not gonna lie to you, when I was a little kid, it wasn't nothing like a uncooked hot dog, you know. But shit, we lucky to be alive from just eating an uncooked hot dog back then, But yeah, ain't no, it was nothing wrong. Shit, if it didn't kill you, it made you stronger. But yeah, I think I told you all before, and I will say it again and again and again. If you all get the time, if you ain't got shit to do, you laying around the crib, the house clean, you looking for something to watch, go on Netflix and look up. It's a documentary. Oh, she was born in 1917. Wow. Wow. That's a wow. 90s, those numbers just sound crazy. My grandfather was born in 1913. September 4th, 1913. He's an awesome guy. But if you all don't have anything to do, look up a show called High on the Hog. They've had 2 seasons that I know of thus far. High on the Hog. High on the Hog. It is on Netflix. It will take you on a culinary journey into our food, the origins of our food, the origins of where certain things came from. That show was so eye-opening. It's called High on the Hog. It is on Netflix. Please look it up. Please look it up. They've had 2 seasons thus far, like I said, that I know of. Amazing. Fucking amazing. You'll be like, whoa, I didn't know that. Man, she passed but live good life. I know that's right. But see, things like that show gives you insight to even back then how Black people were eating. The show is wonderful. And I don't tell you anything like if I thought it like semi sucked, I'd be like, no, the shit was kind of boring. This wasn't boring. The first season, you're gonna watch it, yes, and please let me know if you like it. It's called High on the Hog, and it broke down the term high on the hog. The term high on the hog referred to, excuse me, the upper part of a pig were the more good. That was good eating. The higher on the hog, the better the eating. Anything below was considered subpar. And those were the things that they gave to us, like the pig feet and the certain cuts of meat from a pig. I want to say pork chops. I think those are from the lower quarter. But I really want you guys to watch it. I think you all would I think you all would like it. Yep, chitlins. These were discarded things, and black people got a hold of it and made magic with it. Just like, a lot of people don't know greens, that greens was something that was native to like African dishes, because of so many African dishes have greens. Okra, Africa. Okra is from Africa. As much as I can't stand motherfucking okra, that's where it's from. Black eyed peas, Africa. Watermelon wasn't here in the United States, Africa. Watch High on the Hog, you all, and let me know what you think. You'll watch that first season. It's about 5 episodes, maybe an hour and 45 minutes. And we still knew how to cook it. Exactly. You will be so engrossed with it that you'll be like, damn, I didn't know that. There is nothing better. And I like to watch, my crime shows. Yams. Yes. Say it again, Pixie. Yams. There's a difference between sweet potatoes and yams. Yams were native to Africa. Okay? So when motherfuckers say candy yams, yams and sweet potatoes are two different things. But yams were native to Africa. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I want you all to watch it and just watch it. And you might want to watch it a second time, because I done watched it maybe 2 times. I like watching things, like I was getting ready to say, I love watching my murder shows and stuff like that. I don't watch any of those reality TV shows, none of that shit. I can't get with it. Um, I watch my regular shows like Chicago PD, Chicago Med, Chicago Fire, but nothing makes me feel better about watching TV than watching something where I'm learning. I'm gaining knowledge. Knowledge is power. And since I am a motherfucker who cooks, I wanted to know more. And I learned. Have you ever had white yams? Yes, I have. White, um, well, I don't know if I'm like, let me not speak too soon. I had something called yuca. And they make French fries out of it, so, but I don't know if it's a root vegetable, but I don't know if it's the same as a white yam. I don't know. I'm gonna check into that. I don't think I have. I've had yams, and I've had sweet potatoes, and I've had yuca. I've had purple potatoes. I have to look into that. I don't know. I might have. Girl, I done ate so much stuff. I don't know. But I would definitely check into that. But I really, really um want you guys to check out High on the Hog. It's just enlightening. I be on, I be on YouTube. I be in people's bushes. I got people I love to watch, you know, and I'm there religiously. But then on YouTube too, they just got so much more. They got also, I follow this one guy, if I could remember his name. He just talks about black people and black people's food. If you type into the YouTube little search bar, it says type in, he has a thing called, why do black people like greens? And once you see that, it will take you to his page. He breaks down all sorts of food that we love. You said, I never heard of white yams. I don't know if I had it. I'm not sure. I'm going to look into that. Yes, look into that, please, because I am too. And Miss Alicia said, purple sweet potatoes are the shit. Now, here we go. I've had a purple potato, okay? Not the sweet potato. Okay, let me just put it this way. I've had the regular purple potato before because I took the potato, I peeled it, and I made like almost like a gratin with purple potatoes. One of my friends, and I've known him a long time, the nigga can cook his ass off. He a Q, right? He's in a fraternity. He's Omega Psi Phi. And one day, me and him were talking on the phone, and he was like, "Yeah, me and the bros gonna be doing such and such and such and such," and woo woo. He was like, and I'm gonna make some sweet potato pies. I had just found out that there were purple sweet potatoes. And I told him, I was like, bro, why don't you make some fucking purple sweet potato pies? So he was like, what? I literally Googled the picture and sent it to him. Do you know this motherfucker made purple sweet potato pies for him and his bros for whatever they was doing? It went over very well. And he said he put a little bourbon in it, a little splash of bourbon in it. But yeah, I heard they taste just like sweet potatoes, but they purple shit. But those purple potatoes, just the regular potatoes, they taste just fine. I took those purple potatoes, I shaved them, peeled it and I shaved them down real thin with a mandolin, and I laid them in a little baking dish and I baked them off with chives and butter, salt and pepper, and they my husband's just like, I'm never gonna leave you, right? I was just like, for real? He was like, your ass. He's like, you crazy as fuck. He said, but your ass can cook. That's why I can't cook. So my man cooks his ass off. I ain't mad at you, baby. I ain't mad at you. When a woman can find a man that can cook, and I mean everything. Mm, mm, mm. Look at me. I'm like, But my homeboy, that's the Q, that motherfucker, he from Mississippi. He from like Meridian, or he's from somewhere down there. That motherfucker cook his ass off. And his girlfriend, she can cook too. And I had to tell them when I started my Ozempic, I said, look, you guys, do me a favor. I love you all. If you all post that y'all cooking y'all big Sunday dinner and I want some, I'm gonna let y'all know. Cause she called me, hey girl, we making, and I just never seen, but everyone comes to their house, like they whole family, all his fraternity brothers, um, her family, cause she an AK, all her sorority sisters, her sorors, everybody show up at that motherfucker, and like they just don't make chicken. They like make chicken. They'll fry pork chops. They cook a lot, and they always offer me a plate. I never gotta go pick it up. They will bring it to me, but the motherfucker didn't bring me any of those purple sweet potato pies. But they went over well with his fraternity brothers because everyone was just like, "Damn, it's purple." And he was like, Roxanne told me about a purple sweet potato. I didn't believe her, but he said it cooked up just like a regular sweet potato. But the Filipino people have a purple dessert. And it's like a purple, I don't know what it is. I haven't tasted it yet, but there's a Filipino restaurant like not far from me, and I really want to taste it. It starts with a P. It's some sort of dessert, but it's made with some sort of, I think it's made with the purple sweet potato. I don't know what it is, but I want to try it. I want to try it. And I'm not real big on sweets. I don't like sweet potato pies. I don't know. I just think growing up and my mama making them every holiday, I just got burnt out on them. I miss Q dogs and Kappas. Girl, what you know about Kappas, Pixie? I ain't even gonna sit here and laugh. The Kappas be cute. The Alphas be studious. You know, just they seem like the more conservative brothers. But the Qs, shit, shit. I remember the first time I ever went to a Q party. I was in St. Louis, staying with my grandparents for the summer, and there was like this, like they called it a step show. And I went to that motherfucking step show. Kappas had them boy. Oh, what you know about water bears, Pixie? Oh, Pixie. Now I went to a step show, and the Qs, the Kappas stepped, and the Alphas, they, got out there and stepped, and um, what did I not Theta? I forgot, but they got out there and stepped, and who closed the step show out was the Qs, and I'm sitting there watching, and all of a sudden these guys came out, and they wasn't dressed like everyone else. They had on like ripped jeans, and they had gold boots, and they had fucking they shirts was all ripped and shit, and they was just nasty. They was, man, they did something, and they were doing they cute thing, and then they put that Omega Atomic Dog. I was gonna say that, Pixie, get out my motherfucking head. They put on that fucking George Clinton Atomic. Those niggas going crazy. I was just like, oh, I'm slightly turned on. I'm slightly turned on. And I just always preferred Omega Man. Omega Man. It's true. Now my brother-in-law is a Kappa. My brother-in-law, he a Kappa, but we're real strong AK family. Um, but like mostly everybody that my homeboys, they Qs. They Qs. This is something about the Qs. Yes, it was fun back then. So just some about the bras. Some about the bras. I've always, ever since my first encounter with um men who were a part of Omega Psi, right? I've always liked the bras. I always liked it because and they were a little bit wild. You know what I mean? And they were just different, you know. And all the Qs had big muscles. I was going to say something really nasty, but y'all know what? Guess what, Pixie? 20, it's 25, 26, 27, 28, 3 years. Conclave gonna be in Chicago for the Qs. Conclave is going to be in Chicago, which means all the Qs from every part of the United States and abroad, because they do have chapters abroad for Qs, will be in Chicago. Stop. Now I remember they had a conclave. They had a conclave in New Orleans a few years back. And they had I think they had another conclave in Washington, D.C. where the Qs started. Mm-mm-mm. Shit. The AKs just had something here. What was here? No, it wasn't. They had I think it was in Houston. They had Boulay. It's in I think it was in Houston. But yeah. But the Qs just always seem more fun. And you know that young man who played for Philadelphia, they quarterback. I think he played for Philadelphia. Who just won the Super Bowl. He a Q. Mm-hmm. Oh, you said you only 2 hours from Chicago. You coming, baby? It's gonna be Q Central up in this motherfucker. I was just like, I, I think I told Princess, it's just gonna be a sea of purple and gold, baby. But you know, like the Kappas, they just always like the pretty boys, and they would do their Kappa stroll with their little shit, and nah, uh-uh. My heart belongs to Omega Psi. I said it's in 2028, girl. Probably in the summertime. So this is gonna be off the chain in Chicago. Cause you been here. Chicago pretty in the summertime. Shit. I'm gonna be 53. Oh my God, wait, 52. I'm 53, 54, 55. I'll be 56 years old. But I bet you I'm gonna party then. I might go out, y'all. I just don't know. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And one of my good friends, he's like one of the like their delegates or something. Yes, the Kappas didn't know how to work them kinds. They could twirl that shit. Yeah. Oh my God, college life. Look at you. Like, I'm all reminiscing and shit. Like, ooh, that was so fun. But yeah, Q was having conclave here. It's gonna be madcap and motherfucking insanity in Chicago. Ooh, and by then I will be living right downtown. Lord have mercy. But it's always good to not just accuse, just to see that many Black people gathering. You know, I know a lot of people who don't believe in, sororities and, people was like, talking about the boule, like, oh, they're the Black boule, puffing them or the boule. And if people really only knew what the boule was, what it, not the shit that, people are seeing from people like Combs, if he's even boule. Because you know what? Let me give y'all a little history. Real boule, you have to have a college degree. They don't let you in without a college degree, not even on that honorary shit. When you honorary, you just might be a keynote speaker or something, but you ain't for real, for real. You know what I mean? Like things like women who are links, um, and you want your kids to be in Jack and Jill and stuff like that, you actually have to have a college degree, or you cannot be a part of that. I never pledged, but if I did, it would be a Delta. Well, my attorney would be very, very happy that you said that because she is a Delta Sigma Theta. And when she and I first met, I had to meet her at her office, and I seen she had a lot of elephants, little elephant figurines. I was like, oh, so I was like, you a Delta? She was like, yes. I was like, you can't be perfect, but I really like you. She was like, oh, okay, okay. But yeah, but Delta Sigma Theta is the shit too. Shit. I got a lot of girlfriends who are deltas. You know, I got girlfriends who are zetas, and you know, I support black. You collect elephants. Wow. You know what's crazy? Damn. I wish I would have told her today. I have a elephant like on a keychain, and I was literally 5 blocks from my attorney's house today, like this night, um, that I could have dropped it off to her, this keychain, but I I didn't think. Plus, she was going to go to bed. I might drop it off at her office tomorrow because I have something to take care of tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta tell Ash I need the car back by a certain time. But yeah, I got this keychain for her. But your niece is an AK. Okay, she made the right choice. But yeah, I believe I support um black the Black Greeks. I do. I'm not gonna sit here and say I don't. Um, it has a lot of history. If you want to look up the history of like the AKs, there is a documentary on YouTube called 20 Pearls. Um, the origins, the beginning of the Alpha Kappa Alpha Incorporated. Look it up. It's very, very interesting. Very interesting. Um, and basically black sororities and fraternities, they were made because we didn't have any. White people, they had them. They sororities and fraternities go back damn near 200 motherfucking years. They wasn't letting us in them, so we had to get our own, as we always have to get our own everything. I think all of them are the right choice, to be honest. And you know what? You're absolutely right. I'm not going to be biased like that. They are the right choice. Whatever, fraternity or sorority that fits you, go for it. That's what I've always said, but it's good to see. It's good to see, AKs do their thing, Qs do their thing, Deltas do their thing. It's about, service. People just think it's just about strolling and shaking your head. It's not. It's a service. It's service based. They set up scholarships for young people to go to school, go to college, and stuff like that. So I don't besmirch or talk down about Black Greeks at all. We needed our own shit, and we got it. Took someone to make it. They did it. We got it. And if you want to join and they accept you, you do what you need to do. You cross your burning sands and you keep it moving. And you give. You know, I have someone very special to me who is on a quest to pledge, and I'm hoping everything goes well, because she actually, to me, personifies what a lady of Alpha Kappa Alpha should be. You know, yeah, man. I ain't been to a step show. Shit, Q's just had they anniversary back in I want to say it was back in January. I want to say it might have been January or February. No, it wasn't February. It's either January. I think it was like early January. And you know why I didn't go to that party? My hair wasn't done. A bitch wasn't cute enough to walk up in there. But they gonna have their big shit in 2028. But I'll keep you posted, Pixie, because I definitely, I definitely want to go. I definitely want to go. It's just beautiful being around just that many black people, black men. It's just wonderful. It's just wonderful. And the one thing you will know is they are all college educated. Now, some of them might not have graduated because they some of them might have pledged a undergrad. But if you pledged a grad chapter, you definitely graduated from college. It wasn't going to go through the hazing because I know I slap a hole. Well, they aren't supposed to do it, and when they do it, and if someone is hurt, you will lose your chapter. They will dismantle the chapter. As a matter of fact, there was a what channel was it on? I forgot. It was over the summer. It's when I dropped Maddie off at school in August. It was about sororities and fraternities and some, you know, oh no, if you gotta slap a hole and you feel like it, baby, you gotta do what you gotta do. But it was a documentary, and one of the stories was crazy because it was about the AKs, and they were this particular chapter was based out of California, and it was these two young ladies who were pledging. They were pledging. I believe it might have been a grad chapter, and you know the big sisters was really hard on them. But unfortunately, one of the tasks that they had was they took them to a beach somewhere out in California, and it was high tide, and they made the girls walk arm in arm, like linked in a line out in the water. And I guess the waves got really bad, and one of the girls, I guess the link broke, how they were walking out there in the water, and one of the girls didn't know how to swim, and she she was drowning, and another girl tried to save her, and she wasn't able to save her either. And when they couldn't find them, they all left the fucking beach. It was crazy. And they ended up losing a chapter. And, the AK's headquarters is right here in Chicago, right over in Hyde Park. But it was crazy. If you want to Google doc, show about sororities, and it should pop up and tell you what channel it's on. You might be able to pull it up on like your on demand or something like that. But it was crazy. I remember laying in bed watching that the night after we got Maddie down to school, and I was laying there like, what? But a lot of things have initiations in it, but you shouldn't hurt anyone or demean them so they can be a part of something. You can test the motherfucker's will, but you don't test the motherfucker to the point where they will potentially want to slap you, and you shouldn't put your hands on people, and you hazing should be completely against the law. I can't discuss if Maddie's pledging or not, but I can't discuss it. But yeah, um, I just think everything has a place, and it's just like the police department. They have a fraternal order, and it's called the Fraternal Order of Police. Now that shit completely different. Ooh, the FOP. Uh, now that's a big one because you ain't got to be just a man or a woman. You fall under that FOP. Shit. Even they have a fraternal order of sheriffs, like the sheriff's department, they have a fraternal order of police, and those be the people that if, you know, motherfuckers, you hope she does. Thank you. Um, some shit jump off, labor negotiations, pay, if you get in trouble on the job and and it really wasn't your fault, they make sure you have representation through corporation counsel. It's crazy. The police department, that's just a different level of of fraternal order, you know. The same way Greeks, look out for Greeks, you know, FOP look out. Yeah, it's their union. It's their union. And that shit is nationwide. That shit crazy. They be having delegates and everything. I'll be like, oh my goodness gracious. But they do look out for their own. It's a different type of wall to break. It really is. They don't play about theirs. They really don't. People be like, you know, why didn't that person get fired? Because they did this. Because they be having some crazy powerful attorneys backing you when you become a part of law enforcement and like the municipality, like on the municipality level, and you work in law enforcement, you are a part of the fraternal order of police, and it's deep. It's deep. Now that shit way deeper. People think the Greek shit deep. Hmm. It's interesting. It's interesting, but I guess everybody needs something. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, you know, okay, yeah, this shit be deep. People don't be knowing. Pe- Like I said earlier, how people with dude who's locked up, who got to go to trial in May, people think they know. And what did I say earlier? Y'all don't know shit. Y'all know what media lets you know. Ooh wee. But once again, that's an onion. And onions got a lot of layers. It's like a blooming onion. It's interesting. You'll see about that. Oh, my heat kicking on. It's only 2 o'clock. I'm not sleepy. I only got one thing to do tomorrow. One thing. And then I'm going to come home and get in my bed. Yeah, we're all going to be watching that. But like I said, it's going to be interesting. And as I am allowed to let you all know more things I can actually make you privy to, I will. But right now, I can only just say it's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. And my baby girl is coming back from Florida. Maddie went to Florida. Um, she'll be back at school tomorrow, and hopefully she can come home before spring break is over and see her mommy, because I love her. She's my special girl. And what else? That's really it. I ain't got shit else to say. But seriously, you guys, look up um Wait, what happened? Oh, you gonna be watching? Ooh, you ain't asking, girl. Ooh, you'll see. You'll see, honey. You gonna be at home like this. Whoa. Cause that's how I be every other day. I'll be like, say word. That's really all I can say. Be like, SMH, shaking my motherfucking head. So y'all just keep you waiting for discovery. Ooh. A lot of discovery has been turned in. Now, let me explain something to you guys, because you might know Pixie, and other people might not know. When the prosecution receives a certain, when they receive evidence, they review the evidence. And once they review the evidence, they have to submit it by law to the judge and to the defense team. And vice versa. If the defense team gets something that can potentially refute what the prosecution is saying, they have to present that to them too. Yes, 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 my little fairy, my pixie. Y'all ain't seen shit. And the people who want to like go cover it, it's going to be like one of those things, the first come, first serve. But no, the first people who are going to be able to get in there, first and foremost, local media in New York, local, like they ABC, NBC, CBS. Then you have the CNNs, the MSNBC, the Fox News people, and then it just basically matriculates down. So, you know, oh, this gonna, ooh, hold on, let me put that up there. OJ was a motherfucker. And see, this is federal court. And you can't have cameras in federal court. So you basically have to rely on motherfuckers writing shit, taking notes, giving descriptions of what's going on. See, when OJ went, when he was on trial locally. There's a difference, local and federal. See, some people think that you, okay, let me put it like this. When you are charged locally, okay, the the feds can't come and usurp local jurisdictions. So the only time they can come in, the feds can come in and usurp a local jurisdiction is once you have been convicted. You have to be convicted. They just can't come in and be like, oh, you can't take that person to trial. Bullshit. Yes, they can. Yeah, they can. They can. You have to be convicted in order to get exonerated from the federal level, be it the governor of your state, which is federal, or you can get a presidential pardon, but you have to be convicted first to get the pardon. But see, a lot of people don't know that because a lot of people don't know the law. But you said they're gonna tweet that shit. Oh, they probably gonna be in there. going to town. And if y'all gonna just sit and watch people who don't have to work, people who gotta work, they gonna have their phones next to their desk and be like, oh. And everybody's gonna, I just suggest everyone buy you a strand of pearls, buy a nice long one so you could double it and have a double strand so you can have something to clutch. And the feds have good, that Southern District, the Southern District of New York, I think they have a 98% conviction rate. Yeah. For the love of God, they prosecuted El Chapo. They prosecuted El Chapo. This motherfucker was digging his way out of jail in Mexico and escaping. This motherfucker was on the FBI's 10 most wanted list. But they caught him and they took his ass up to New York. And now Mr. Joaquin is locked up in Florence, Colorado in the fucking Supermax. If you get in the Supermax, you're really fucked up. Who else is in Supermax? Timothy McVeigh. People from that they caught from the 9/11 thing, attack. You know, Florence Supermax is underground. It's just some weird shit. And that means you really, really fucked up. But Fed conviction rate, Pixie said it's 99%. If the feds reach for you, your goose cooked. Even with local police, just regular, your NYPD, your CPD, your Indiana police, Indianapolis Police Department. When they come and get you, and they get you in, they call it the box, and they are interrogating you and they're asking you question after question. Know this, and this is what my husband told me. They already know the answer. They didn't just come and pick you up, pull your name out of a hat. Okay, Pixie, let's go get Pixie. No, they done got a hold of somebody who don't want to do no time. They done been there. They done that. They know who did it. They gonna tell on you. And then they gonna pick up another somebody who gonna confirm what the first somebody said. So when they finally catch up with you and get you in there, they're asking you these questions. Like, so, like, remember on Minister Society, it's like, so at 11, such and such, you were such and such. Dude was getting tripped up. But dude, the officer, Bill, I think his name was Bill Dukes, the detective who was questioning him, he was trying to get a feel for it because they didn't have unequivocal evidence until that nigga Chauncey tricked and sent them the tape. But unfortunately, Kane got popped in the movie. But when life don't go like a movie and they come and get you and they questioning you, they already got the answers. My husband's like, oh, we just ask them just to see what they're going to say, And they were like, no, I was with my girl. Well, that's kind of funny because you were on this tape at 2:15 a.m. and you were committing a crime. Yeah, you were committing a crime. And this is you, and they'll show be like, is that you? And that's when they be like, they want to stop talking. I want a lawyer. You could just take me. Well, you getting ready, they reading their rights and go put them in holding until they can transfer them to the county lockup. So they can go through the process of trying to defend themselves. But no, if you are in trouble locally, there are no pardons until conviction. And a lot of people think, oh, Mr. President dude will help him out. No, don't be so fucking naive. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Mm-hmm. Russell Simmons got out. Did he? Only time will tell. But just know, you can't just be shitty to people and rearrange people's lives. It will come back to you. It will. The problem is, niggas don't think fat meat greasy until they find out they have clogged arteries. But I'm gonna sit back and I gotta be there for a day. I don't know exactly what day. Ooh, it made my teeth cold. Mm, mm. Ooh, fuck, it's cold. It's just icy and it's very cold. Um, I mean, but what I've learned in life in my 53 years, people are going to be shitty. There are people who are going to be mean. And people who are shitty and mean, somewhere in their journey of life, there was a disconnect. And they just stopped caring. Maybe they stopped believing in God. Maybe they stopped believing in karma. And guess what? Money don't buy your way into heaven. Mm-mm. It don't. You can't bribe God. And you can't bribe the universe. And ain't nobody perfect. Ooh, y'all, I gotta get underneath this track. Hold on, y'all. Ooh, that feel good. Ooh, I got a little thing in my room. I'm gonna go dirty work my head, scratch shit out of it. Money don't solve everything. Money can make people really, really wicked. And then money could be really fun. But when you get it, you can't use it to manipulate people. Well, you shouldn't. But people do. And you just can't be shitty to people because it'll come back. And ooh, whistle when it comes back and bites you in your ass for ruining people's lives. You'll see. You'll see. We all will see. So, in closing, be kind. Don't dirty work people. You might have to dirty work a little bit here and there, but don't be a fucking savage. Be mindful of how you talk to people. Because this, between the brain and the tongue and what comes out, can get you into some karmic trouble. People can say, oh, Roxanne just too nice, and I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm going to keep being nice. And when I have to be crazy, I get a little crazy, but I ain't going to do all that because that's not me. It's not. But you got to fucking be aware. Watch what you say. And watch how you treat people. Because when it comes back, are you really ready? Nothing is more priceless than your freedom and life and freedom. And it's people who walking around out here in this world and they're mentally locked up. So basically, you're still incarcerated because you don't know how to free your shit, your thought process. Because you like to be nasty and you like to be mean to people, and it's not cute. Like I always told you all, being mean causes wrinkles. It does. But anywho, I'm going to get off of here. Let me just give some thank yous. And thank you for everyone who was here. Thank you for anyone who was in the bushes. I hope you guys all hit the like button. I would like to thank our little fairy, my Pixie. Thank you so much, Pixie, for being here. Oh, my neck. I would like to thank OG Patrice for being here. Good evening and good night, OG Patrice. Thank you so much, sweetie. I would like to thank Alicia. Miss Alicia is now our resident historian and fact checker on things here in the Lady Lounge. Thank you so much, you beautiful, smart woman. I would like to thank On One for being here. On One, you have been extremely impactful this evening, and just with the things that you brought up, and the fact that you knew where the red door was, you will always hold a special place in my heart. Fuck whatever. Fuck what you talking about. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Miss Mary D. Thank you, Miss Mary D, for stopping by and lending a word of knowledge and things like that. I appreciate you. I really, really do. We got my own one done. Okay, we got Miss Mary. We got OG Patrice. We got Miss Alicia, Mary. I'm just going through, you guys. Just going through. I would like to thank Logic, brother Logic. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for your support. I do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Our warrior Marine sister, Stacy B. Thank you so much. And now that we know that you are in fact an Amish pilgrim, we still love you. We do. I would like to thank my royalty, my country girl, Queena, for stopping by. I think Queena might have went to slip. I think she went to slip. Ooh, excuse me. My Tiara, thank you so much, my Tiara, baby. Thank you. Excuse me. I gotta go brush my teeth, you guys. And I think I said my country girl queener. That's my bag. Thank you. If I didn't, my satin dial. Thank you so much, satin dial. Appreciate you, honey. See, if I had a chat with like 300 motherfucking people, I just couldn't take the time to thank everyone. I like this personal shit. My love bug who went to sleep. She is my mod, and she said she was tired. And thank you, love bug, for stopping by and modding for me. I think I'm gonna buy a computer, you guys. I think I'm gonna buy a computer. Thank you, Sparkle. I know I've seen you. And I would like to thank Replay Gang. If you all see this, I hope you enjoy it. And please hit the like button. I would like to thank my sassy girl. Thank you so much for stopping by, Sassy. And I really don't like to forget anyone. I really don't. And sometimes I be forgetting somebody, then I be laying in bed when I get off here. I be like, damn, I didn't thank them. And that be making me feel some kind of way. And I don't like to feel some kind of way. Ja. Okay. And Ja was the first person in here tonight. Thank you guys so much for being here in the Lady Lounge. I will probably go live tomorrow. Thank you for letting me semi kind of sort of vent. We are in for a very interesting few months starting in May. Okay. Always know that just when you think you can just be shitty, you can say what you want, you can lie, you can do all that shit, know that it will come back. And I am here bearing witness to it. Real history ass shit. So, on that note, good night, my loves. I will talk to you all later on today. And God bless you all. And once again, thank you so much for being here. People in the bushes, thank you so much for being here. I hope you did the proper thing and hit the like button. And I hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, and y'all be kind too. So that's it. I love you all. I don't really have any real hate in my heart. I don't have time for it. Not even for what's going on. No hate. Okay? I have to try to stay positive. Otherwise, I'm going to blow my shit. So I will talk to you all later. Good night, good night, good night. Get some rest and have a beautiful tomorrow. Bye.